Testing, testing, making sure we are sounding good as we begin today for a very extended stream, because today is the first day officially of Summer Game Fest 2024. We may no longer have E3, but we got Summer Game Fest with a ton of different news on games from big companies and indies and a bunch of other cool different things, as well as other game announcements that happened recently. So we'll be live in just a moment. I'm just setting up things on my end, telling people, hey, surprise, we're live before the actual thing starts, because we got some things to cover. There's already some game announcements happening. It's crazy. Yeah. We're gonna begin in just a moment. If you see my model going all crazy, it's because I'm telling people on my phone, which involves me looking down below, saying, hey, we're doing things for Summer Game Fest. We're co-streaming. We're showcasing. We're talking about it. It's crazy. Yeah. We're gonna have some friends stopping over and watching all the crazy shenanigans happening involving, hey, a bunch of game companies announcing different things for the month of June, which is typically how it goes. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of telling everybody, hey, surprise, we're live before everything goes down. Telling everybody, we're about to begin. We also got some things to show before then, because there were already some game announcements before, like, today. Like there was, like, the Guerrilla Conference. The Guerrilla Collective 2024, which announced, like, a lot of crazy cool, like, games from companies and indies. Not technically part of Summer Game Fest, I don't think, but, like, a lot of people having their own little directs and announcements and all this other cool stuff, because that's typically what happens in the month of June. A lot of crazy announcements and coming from the game companies ever since E3 started that trend in the month of June. Even though E3 isn't here anymore, you can still feel the effects of all the game announcements happening in June. But right now, I'm just telling everybody, hey, we're live before everything starts going down. Yep. There might be a pre-Summer Game Fest show, so you better watch out for it. Well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why E3 is no longer a thing. Not just that. I mean, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that we'll not get into, because we're here to talk about the games and other cool, crazy stuff. Actually, I can probably swap over to the other screen. Not exactly. I mean, there's also the factor that they had in-game demos and some other stuff too, and then the in-show floor was a whole thing. E3 is its own entirely different thing. It's a whole rigmarole of what happened there, but we're gonna be covering the stuff for Summer Game Fest today, as well as maybe going over this Guerrilla Collective stuff, because they already announced a lot of different things yesterday before Summer Game Fest for a lot of crazy indies and stuff, because yeah, no, a lot of people are like, oh, we don't need E3 anymore, but there's a big aspect of it for, like, E3 and conventions where it wasn't just the big, oh, Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation presentations. No, there was a lot of indie interviews and on-show floor game demos that were part of the E3 experience. It was almost like a 24-hour coverage of news, but the switch over to just directs and then having the individual companies doing their own thing kind of got rid of that factor of, hey, here's a bunch of demos you can try out now on the show floor, or interviews with the individual guys while we wait in between the Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo stuff, because they had a lot of, like, interviews and stuff in the in-between. Now it's more directly on some of those things they talk about there, but I always liked the aspect of having, like, almost like a 24-hour news cycle of game news just coming in during the week of E3. And then, you know, everything's gonna happen during that weekend with everybody doing their own individual directs. It's like, oh, I'm doing this thing on Monday, and a week later, this guy's doing this thing on a Tuesday, and then A day later, this guy's doing a thing on a Saturday. It's too spread thin. It's like, can we just have like a weekend of like all the things happening at once so I can block out my free time? So I'm having to drop everything because Nintendo says they're gonna do a direct later.
Jakato.
Hey, thank you for the resub. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the resub, Shinichi. Because, yeah, no, I mean, a lot of people underestimate the snowball effect of E3 no longer being a thing anymore. Because it's now like, sure, everybody can do their own direct and stuff. But then it's like, Nintendo announces 2 days before it happens that there's going to be, like, a Nintendo Direct on a Wednesday at 5 a.m. And it's like, well, there goes my schedule that I had planned originally for that Wednesday. As opposed to before, where it's like, oh, yeah, no, they're going to do an E3 panel on a Saturday. And everybody knew that they were going to do something on the Saturday, you know? Along with a bunch of other companies doing stuff. It's like, hey, everything's happening this weekend, you know? But now, it's like everything's all over the place. It's like, like, do I have the time to do this? Am I watching this? Am I doing some other thing? Do I have plans already made before this happened? As opposed to telling people in advance that, hey, we're doing this. So... yeah, a lot of crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy things. But anywho, let me finish telling people that, hey, we're live, and, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? You know what I can do? Let me fade out that music. Actually, I'm just gonna pause the music. I'm not gonna fade out. You don't get the fade out. No, I'm just kidding. What I'm gonna do is move that over here, and then... we'll actually take a glimpse of some of the Guerrilla Collective announcements that they did yesterday. I already seen this, but some of you might not even know this is a thing. This is a whole 3 hours of stuff, which is gonna probably go into the Summer Game Fest pre-show, because we'll probably have a pre-show and stuff, so we're not gonna watch the entire thing. But, yeah, no, we'll sample a few of the things here, so... you guys get informed about the things you may have not known about. If you want to check this out, just go look it up on YouTube. It's available right now. Guerrilla Collective. They announced a cool indie games and some stuff from companies like that Clock Tower remastered, and then Ninja Slayer, the anime slash manga, is getting a video game in 2024 of all things. And then Shueisha and Katakawa's doing their own game announcements too. They were all in this showcase here, but yeah, I'll let that roll as I'm telling more people, hey, we're getting ready for Summer Game Fest. So officially, this isn't part of Summer Game Fest, but they did their own little announcement show yesterday. But I had the benefit of being able to skim over the waiting time here, so so we'll learn about some of the game announcements that happened yesterday, as we wait for the game announcements that happened today. So yeah, I'm gonna continue telling people, hey, we're live. So if I'm looking all in weird directions, it's because I'm looking at my phone, typing out, saying, hey guys, we're getting ready for Summer Game Fest, come check us out. Because I'm looking at my phone, which involves me looking down, so I gotta... my emotions all over the place at the moment. But once I'm done, we'll be looking directly at that camera, looking at what we're watching. Yeah. But I hope everybody's having a good Friday today. I hope everybody's having a good day so far. If you got any Summer Game Fest hopes or hoping for certain announcements, feel free to mention them. Capcom, Sega, Atlas, Bandai Namco, SNK, a bunch of indie companies. They're all going to be here at Summer Game Fest. Maybe not necessarily day one, but they're here for the weekend because we got a lot of different like panels and stuff. The schedule's available on the actual Summer Game Fest website. Xbox is doing a big presentation on Sunday, which I may stream. I know I'm definitely streaming for the long haul today because most of like the biggest panels, one after another, is happening today, day one, on Summer Game Fest, day one. But whether I stream tomorrow, day two, and how much of day three I cover besides Xbox is another story. I'll have to look into it. We also may be joined by some friends as well. I made a open invite for folks to come in and watch the Summer Game festivities. Yes. Right now, I'm just going to be in the middle of telling people, hey, surprise, we're live before the actual event, because everybody's going to be going live at, like, 5 o'clock East Coast time, PM, because, that's when the actual show starts, but there's going to be, like, a pre-show, too, so hopefully that's fine. Also, just have the volumes going. I got to know ahead of time if you guys can hear the stream. This is good testing, because this isn't the Summer Game Fest thing yet. Summer Game Fest thing is over this way, which isn't starting until, like, 4:30, which will probably have, like, a pre-roll / pre-show timer, which we're not on yet, so we're going to be covering some of this news. With the Guerrilla Collective that happened yesterday. Yes. I'm getting some pop-ups pumping there. Let me also adjust the volume still. So be sure to tell us if the game... I was going to say the game audio. The video audio is too low or too loud.
So get ready.
In proportion to what I'm saying.
The Guerrilla Collective was created due to the fallout of 2020 and no in-person E3 shows at all.
Yeah, no E3. No E3.
With publishers, developers, and game enthusiasts to organize and deploy a showcase guerrilla marketing style and have some flavor to the...
We have E3 at home. Everybody's doing their own E3 at home. That's what everybody's doing right now.
We're going to keep things going by dropping some exclusive game reveals, updates, developer commentary,
telling people what we're doing all over Discord and on Blue Sky.
Games on the rooftop of the Grammy Museum in LA live. It's going to be lit. For more info and to register, visit our website at MediaIndieExchange.com. We are excited to announce that we have a featured charity for this year's GC with Experience Studios,
Neat.
an Oakland-based nonprofit that provides diverse.
Again, I'm just telling people, hey, we're live. Come check us out.
Video game industry opportunities to become successful and build self-sustaining businesses achieved through accelerator programs and access to funding opportunities. For more information,
yeah, telling everybody everywhere that we're doing this, and I gotta link everybody to the YouTube of Summer Game Fest if they haven't already got the link from the website, because, I mean, just look up Summer Game Fest, you'll be able to find it. But they're not live yet. Again, this is the Guerrilla Collective 2024, which happened yesterday with a bunch of different announcements and game news and other stuff. But then there might also be a pre-show for Summer Game Fest, which we'll be checking out, which starts in like about a half an hour, if there is one, and it's not just a timer.
So be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam. You can wishlist, buy, or play the games that have demos from this event. This year, we are also working with the Epic Game Store on an event page, which is also pretty cool. So please head over there so you can check out the games that are available.
Bam.
We want to give a big shout out to our
telling
sponsors
people over on
for helping
Smash
to make this
Mataz.
thing happen. The Zai Foundation, Raw Fury, New Blood, Indie.io, formerly Freedom Games, Goblins, Stray Fawn, and Fully Illustrated. Shout out to our broadcasting partners.
Now, let me just make sure the volume's good on the stream.
For supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream. Big ups.
How's it going, Vic? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're getting ready for the Summer Game Fest stuff. Making sure the volume's good. Again, if we are sounding good in proportion to the video happening right now, which was Guerrilla Collective 2024 with a bunch of different game announcements that happened yesterday, be sure to tell us, because we'll use that as a frame of reference for when Summer Game Fest actually starts in about an hour.
Tune in at 10 a.m. Pacific for Dames for Games, Black Voice in Gaming, and Stream for a Cause. They have a really, really ill showcase popping off. For more information about us and the game showcased here, check out our event page at MediaIndieExchange.com.
Again, I'm still typing and stuff, so if you're wondering, Jakata, what are you looking at? The screen's over that way. It's because I'm looking at my phone right now.
And everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective and Media Indie Exchange. Make sure to
I am telling people what we're up to.
One final announcement, we will be launching an indie game awards initiative called Dope Indie Games of the Year, aka the Digis, which celebrates the talented folks behind the craft of game development and their games. We will have more information related to the awards festival soon, so stay locked in. But enough of all that, let's get started with our first set of bangers.
Clicked on a YouTube video on my phone when I didn't mean to click on that. No, get out of here, YouTube video. Not now. I'm already watching a YouTube video. Okay.
Yo, you want to see something cool? No? Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, again, all these stuff were announced yesterday, but if you didn't get the memos, this is just a refresher for those who may have not checked out the Guerrilla Collective yesterday. Again, we're not gonna watch the whole thing because, you know, Summer Game Fest actually starts in like about an hour, but We'll skim around a bit, maybe. But right now, I'm just playing it as is because, again, I'm telling people all over the place, hey, we're live. Yeah. Hey, Autobots. Telling people that we are live right now. Again, if the volume is good, be sure to tell us that we are good. If it is too loud, I will adjust it. Or if I'm too loud, I will adjust it. Either way, I gotta know ahead of time because we don't want to be like 2 hours into the stream only to find out nobody could hear me. Like that other stream that happened the other day.
Cool, I guess.
Alright. Oh yeah, this is a thing. Like they're doing already like a ukulele remaster. That's crazy because that game only came out in like 2017 and they're already like redoing it. But hey, from what I'm seeing, the polishing on the game looks pretty solid. Yeah, Yuko replay. It's a pun. Punny. Getting alerts on my phone, but I gotta tell people, hey, we're going over this way, moving over that way. Alright, I think I told people over on Discord what we're up to. Let me just make sure if I didn't miss anybody. Okay, yep, nope, still gotta tell more people over here on Discord what we're up to. One moment, because we will be joined by people. We will be doing stuff. We will have people in the call soon enough. Again, this is also open invite for anybody who is friends to the stream, fellow streamer mutuals, and also friends on the net of myself and the Smash Potatoes crew. You are free to join in on the call if you want to. And I will add you as soon as possible, but right now, I am in the middle of telling everybody, hey, surprise, we're live.
Each time will grant a glimpse into their past.
Telling everybody what we're up to.
Each character
Sure we're
possesses
doing
a unique
good.
fighting style, from spell slingers.
Okay, I think I told everybody on Discord what we're doing. Let me just do a double check. I gotta do a double check, make sure we actually did what we said we were doing.
Allows you to synergize the party members to overcome the challenges before them. Morph during dodges and even attacks, generating new combinations and powerful morph strikes. Each character has their own beliefs and ideals, which create a complex web of conflicts. This intricacy translates into gameplay, offering bonuses or penalties based on your team's composition.
I gotta tell people over here. One moment.
After being seduced by goddess death, the first civilization relinquished their immortality, and their futuristic society fell.
Making sure I told people in the right location what we're doing.
Hospitals to football stadiums.
Yes.
Embroiled in the Church of Death's crusade against
Tell folks over
the
there.
cult
Tell
of
folks
light.
over there. Oh, gotta tell folks over here.
Gratia's brutalist architecture and the game's
Alright.
distinct visual
Cool.
style maintain a dark and
Cool.
immersive atmosphere.
Alright.
Are you
I
ready to
think
dive into
I
a bold new
told
take on the
everybody
Souls-like
everywhere all at once that we are live on Discord. Okay. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything in the chat or anything crazy happening over there. Let's see, heading into the VC. See you shortly. I'm General VC in the Smash Chat server. Just waiting for everybody else. Gotcha. Don't worry, Church. We'll get you in. We will get you in just a moment. Feel free to hop in whenever you want to, though. I might manually add you later as it gets closer to the show, though. Alright, now I gotta tell people over on Twitter what we're up to. And then Blue Sky. And then we'll skim around a bit in this video here, too. Because this is the Guerrilla Collective 2024, which had a bunch of game announcements yesterday prior to Summer Game Fest. Not officially part of Summer Game Fest, but it's in the same week as Summer Game Fest. Might as well just be technically part of it. Alrighty. Telling people over on Blue Sky what we're up to as well. Ah, Blue Sky needs an update. Darn you, Blue Sky, and you're updating and you're mobiling. Mobiling. Ah, it's fine. Don't worry. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-boo. Any moment now, it'll be updated. But again, I hope you're all having a good Friday, a awesome day today, a fun time so far, prior to all the game announcements about to happen. Then over this way. Bleep. Alright. Okay, there you go. Blue Sky updated. Now to tell everybody, hey, surprise, we're live already before Summer Game Fest is officially live because we're ahead of the curve. There you go. Tell everybody we're live over on twitch.tv/JakatoX. Unless you're watching on the archive, which would be on youtube.com/JakatoXtra. Haha. Why am I talking like this? I have no idea. I need water. It's actually pretty hot. It's actually one of the hottest days of the year, apparently. Ooh, now that looks neat. Yeah, aesthetically, it's a very neon pixel. Which is pretty neat. Alrighty, okay. I think I told everybody over on Blue Sky, told everybody over on Twitter, so let me... Wait, did my post actually go out? Okay, my post on Twitter didn't actually go out, so let me tweet that out before I accidentally miss not doing it.
SteamWorld Heist 2.
Hey, SteamWorld!
In this
That's a
world,
classic.
Steam-powered robots need water to survive. And in outer space, it's
Gotta
a
love them
supply.
steam
However,
robots.
something seems to be poisoning the sea.
Alright, I told people over on
Something
Twitter.
worth
Now just
stealing.
double checking on Blue Sky, and then
Captain Quincy Leeway.
we're in
Together
business.
with your chosen crew, you sail and heist your way through the Great Oceanic Shard. In fact, let's join your
see.
submarine preparing for a heist deep in the frozen north.
Okay, yeah, okay. I told people on Blue Sky, I told people on Twitter.
This is a mid-game mission, so let's pick our crew.
And we're gonna in that department. I'm just closing things I don't need open right now because we're gonna be here for the long haul because there's multiple panels happening today. In fact, I could probably give you an example of that while that's playing in the background.
You can tailor your crew and
Hold
choose
on.
their roles to
Let's
fit your
see. Bum bum bum. You can see part of it, but I want to show you the full window. There you go.
The combat of SteamWorld Heist 2 is turn-based.
So today, starting at 5, is the main Summer Game Fest presentation. Supposedly it's about 2 hours, so 5 p.m. East Coast time. So ending around like 7 p.m. going into Day of the Devs, which is about like another hour. Going to at 8, the Volvers game showcase that usually happens. And then afterwards, I believe Sega and Atlus have a presentation on their YouTube about that Shin Megami Tensei / Persona / Atlus and General Anniversary game. Which is going to be pretty interesting. Actually, I should probably get a YouTube open for that already. Let me just, Sega Atlus. Let's see, Sega Atlus. Sega Atlus. Wabam.
Okay, you haven't got all day.
Yeah, here we go.
Skip ahead
Metaphor
and visit the
Refantazio Showcase happening
Another
9 p.m.
successful
today,
house.
East Coast
We've
time.
increased our reputation, and all characters who were
Gonna
part
click
of the
on that
heist
ahead of
outside
time, so we
experience,
already had that ready to
even if
go.
they're scrapped.
So let me actually put this
Now
in
we are
order.
back aboard our ship.
Alright.
Let's upgrade our
So again,
submarine and
this
equip it
here
with the
playing,
torpedo.
that's the Guerrilla Collective that happened yesterday. If you haven't checked that out in your own time. Again, that's like 3 hours of indie game announcements and stuff from Kodokawa and Shueisha and
This should make
Ninja
life
Slayer the
easier
video
to
game and
continue
Clock
adventuring in
Tower,
the
like
great
really crazy
oceanic
stuff.
shark.
But we'll worry about that later because we got Summer Game Fest actually happening today. No, that's just a window of saying Summer Game Fest. No, actual Summer Game Fest. Here you go. There you go. That's gonna be going live in about 12 minutes, whether it's a timer or a pre-show is up in the air at the moment. Then after that, we got all those other panels happening, like Day of the Devs and Devolver's Showcase. And then after all that, we got this from Sega Atlus about Metaphor Refantazio, the Shin Megami Tensei / Persona / Atlus and General Anniversary game celebrating all the years of Atlus has been active as a studio. Yes. And then, of course, you know, I might as well just go through all the other things happening throughout the weekend as well, because there's a lot of stuff happening this weekend. So I went over the stuff that's happening today on June 7th, but Saturday, June 8th, starting at 11 a.m. East Coast time, or 8 p.m. West Coast time, you got Future of Play Direct, a harmless showcase that's fun for the whole family, apparently. Wholesome Direct, indie showcase celebrating emotionally resonant video games that inspire optimism and joy and introspection, happening at 12 p.m. East Coast time and 9 a.m. West Coast time. Latin American Games Showcase at 1 p.m. East Coast time, 10 p.m. West Coast time. Over an hour world premieres, exclusive trailers, and announcements from Latin American game developers. That's pretty neat. Then at 2:30 East Coast time, they got what's next for One Led Studios, including deep dives and launch date announcements. They'll be live on all those different platforms. And, even more stuff. 3 p.m. East Coast time, 12 p.m. West Coast time. Future Summer Showcase of PC and console games. So, like, if you're more of a PC gamer, you might want to tune into that one. So some stuff happening over into the Sunday, which is going to be having the Xbox and Call of Duty Showcase. Because, yeah, they combined the two now because they own the rights to Call of Duty now. And they already said that the new game is coming directly to Game Pass on Xbox and PC. So that's going to be crazy. Still going to be releasing on PlayStation. Just, you know, they got a special deal with Game Pass is all. That's happening at 1 p.m. East Coast time, 10 a.m. West Coast time on Sunday. Then actual PC gaming show happening at 4 p.m. East Coast time, 1 p.m. West Coast time. That's happening also on the Sunday. And then Ubisoft's got their thing at 3 p.m. and East Coast time, 12 p.m. West Coast time. So yeah, no, a lot of different panels and stuff, and then that's not counting like some other stuff too that's like happening around the time, because a lot of individual showcases are happening from different companies. Last year, Capcom did their own panel. They're not listed on here, but Capcom said they are doing a thing this year, so I don't know if it's happening today on June 7th during this showcase, or they're doing a thing on maybe Monday, because I might have saw like an announcement saying they're doing their own panel on this upcoming Monday. So I'll keep you guys informed on that as I learn about that. But yeah, no, that's basically what's happening for Summer Game Fest. I'm actually logged in on a relative's YouTube right now because they got YouTube Red, so I don't get any ads for it. Don't tell anybody. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But anyway, yeah. That's why we're watching the YouTube version and not the Twitch one, because there's a chance that the Twitch one might have some ads. But then again, there might also be some Twitch drops on Twitch. So, I don't know, we might have it running in the background. If it's any cool things dropping. Yeah. So let me get back over to the Real Collective playing in the background as we prepare for the next few minutes for Summer Game Fest to begin. Yeah.
Rest assured, there's plenty more to discover. Both across the sea and deep below.
Okay, well, here's some news ahead of time. The new Garu, Mark of the Wolves sequel, Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, has confirmed cross-platform multiplayer, which is a must for a fighting game in the year 2024. Because they're more or less the same games. I don't know why some games out there still don't have crossplay when they're the same games, no matter what platform you're on. That's like Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox crossplay. So that's going to be very helpful, especially with SNK games, which for some reason added crossplay retrospectively to a lot of their titles, but not on launch. But this one's actually launching with crossplay, so that's good. Yeah. So that's a good notice. Good to know.
Keyboard combat consists of
Yes.
familiar beat'em-up elements, such as hand-to-hand combat, melee
Cool.
weapons, special abilities, but you can combine them
So
with
let me
long-range
move some
arms.
stuff over here, so that we are doing good.
And you need to switch back to your fists.
I can
to
also
replenish
move
it.
this over here. So that's looking good. Good. Yeah, if you wonder why I'm looking at stuff, it's because I'm also still setting up, generally,
And with the right resources, you can
where I'm
optimize
going to
your
be
body.
placing all the
Reload is
stuff,
usually
because I'm
much
going to be
easier.
sitting here for a
Instead,
while. There's multiple
right-click
panels today.
agility and speed of attack. Now let's
So
focus
I'm
on
moving a
forward
bunch of
and
things
check
all over the
its
place. Cool. Yes.
What you can see on the screen are a few additional effects of the blue arm plans. Legs change the distance of dash and also leave the fire trail behind you, while left arm adds
Okay.
so-called shadow attack.
So yeah,
which is
no,
a
Summer Game
additional
Fest
bonus
2024 is
after
about to happen.
successful combo. On the right arm gunsling presentation.
And this is the Guerrilla Collective 2024 that happened yesterday. We're just playing that in the meantime as we wait for Summer Game Fest to begin in a few moments. I got my phone, I got food in the other room, should I need to get some. And I also have water here. I might get another beverage before the actual show begins.
And you have a lot of choice.
If water is too bland. But we should be good for tonight, hopefully. Let me also adjust my camera, but... Okay. I just make sure the tracking's going good as far as I can tell. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna adjust something though. So you're about to see the menu. Bum bum bum. Just a minute. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, see, now it's more like I'm actually watching the screen. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let me also adjust the camera one more time. Okay. Cool. How we doing? We sounding good? In portion of the video? Are we all doing okay? Okay. So we'll just move this over here. There you go. I'm gonna move this over there. Good. Night Dive. Bum bum bum. Ooh. Oh yeah, I heard about this. They're remastering it. Yeah. That's fun. Classic boomer shooter. Revived in high definition. Actually looks pretty good. PC and console. I should probably get those YouTube links for Summer Game Fest, also the Smash Bros. Server, so let me put those in there. Give me a number between 1 and 754. Okay, 52. I don't know why I'm thinking of 52, but there you go. 52. There, that's a number. Doing guess the game. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. Oh yeah, and I heard about this too. They're remastering Tomba. Special edition. Nice. Also, Church, if you want to get into the call already, feel free to get in here if you want me to move you over. You're free to do so. Again, friends of the stream and folks who've been on the stream before and just general friends of Smash Taz and myself are free to join in on the call. Actually, but before I do anything, let me actually get those Summer Game Fest links into the Smash Taz server. So, I'll put that in the location, events. That. Yeah, put that there, and then, you know, I'll get Metaphor. Alright, so Metaphor Summer Game Fest. Sega/Atlas. And then I'll put, you know what? I'll put Gorilla Collective. In case people want to check that out if they haven't checked it out already. A lot of cool things announced. Boop, boop, boo. Yeah, Summer Game Fest. Still waiting for that to go live. There we go. There's the links. I put them in the announcement stuff. All right. Cool. Alright, Summer Game Fest already going? Hold on. Let me refresh the Summer Game Fest. Refreshing. Nope, still not yet. Nope. Even though it's supposed to be going live at 4:30, it's not there yet. Even if it does say 4:30, it might also just be like a timer saying, yeah, we're going live in about a half an hour. Like, okay. Actually, let me just copy that. We're going to delete it from there, and then I'm just going to put this in games, actually. There you go. Yeah, it's already 4:31, and nothing happened on the Summer Game Fest window. Weird. Both are saying, where's Summer Game Fest? They're late already. But they were kind enough to inform us that Summer Game Fest is presented by DoorDash. They got a discount code. Sure, but I want to see the games, man. Any moment now. Any moment now. I don't know why I'm using that voice. Oh, right, because of the rolls. Sorry, Church, I forgot for a moment of the crazy shenanigans you went through before. Let me add you in. Yeah, no, I just remembered. Before you even messaged me on Discord, I just remembered. Although with the Twitch delay, it probably might be one of the other. Either way, I'll add you in. Hold on a moment. Move to Stream Talk. Here you go. Bam.
We are.
There you go. Are you able to talk okay? Because sometimes you get permissions to get in, but you're not able to talk.
I can talk fine.
Okay, cool.
Remember, the whole shit that happened last week.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Like, I was like, why isn't Church already here? ... Oh, right, that's what happened. Yeah, it was a whole thing.
That Discord audio is coming through fine. Okay, come on.
I actually got to give you a nickname because you're just showing up as C ... on my end. So hold on.
Oh God.
Yeah, because you were booted from the server because of the crazy Discord thingamajig. Gotta actually put your name in there. There you go.
There we are. Okay.
Church 2550.
Yep. And of course, as per usual, Reactor does not like when I go into like a locked area.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, feel free to modify that if you need to.
Well, it's nothing I can really do about it. It just doesn't like certain areas for some reason.
I mean, have you tried like other than like Fugi? I mean, if you want to just generally see the people in the call, you could also use what was it? Discord stream overlay kit. Yeah, because I have that to the left over here.
I've got that. I've got that saved.
Okay.
Twitch Blocklist Manager.
Gotcha. And are you watching the YouTube feed or the Twitch feed?
I'm gonna have the Twitch feed on my Xbox so I can get the drops, but I'm gonna watch the YouTube feed.
Okay, yeah, because I'm watching the YouTube feed. But I am gonna put the Twitch feed in the background though. Are any of them live right now, or are they late?
They're late.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. They were supposed to go live 4 minutes ago. Just gonna message them, folks.
That's my point. Voice channel, everyone.
Because there may be some folks joining in.
It's not gonna show it. I can't select the stream room.
Hold on. Let me see. Profile.
Yeah.
Let me just see something. And the one time I want to see roles Discord, you're not giving me the option to look at roles.
Does it ever? That's the other thing.
I'm specifically asking you, Discord, to give me the roles, but you're not giving it to me. Like, why do they keep on updating this thing when it's already good as is? Alright, here we go. What do you got?
I'll make sure I've my screen being shared so that, anyone that joins in can easily just pop over to that.
Alright, I think you should have access to the call normally now.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yep, I see it now.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. I don't need to do anything to run around.
Alright, there. We fixed it.
But But yeah, if you okay, Jacob, I'm gonna need your help with guess the game.
Yeah.
If you go into my screenshot right now, you should see the screenshot it's giving me.
All right, hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get that running while I'm doing this stuff.
Oh, good. Oh shit!
Oh, did it already start?
Now it's live.
Okay, yeah, okay. I gotta stop that then. Hold on a moment. We get back over here, and I'm gonna tell people, hey, we're live with it. It's actually live now. There you go.
Yep.
It just says test, test, test in the captions for some reason.
Yep.
I'm just gonna turn those off for now.
Yeah.
The show will start at 2 p.m. West Coast time, 5 p.m. East Coast time.
Yeah, it came from me. What is sleep? Because remember, Nintendo also has their Direct this month.
Yeah, no, that they
So
already confirmed they're doing a Direct this month. Yeah.
Yeah, so I get a weapon an ungodly hour to stream that. Fun.
Let me put the Twitch in the background. Summer Game Fest. So there might be an echo for a moment, but do not be alarmed.
Just gonna mute that site. So it gets closer.
I'm loading a thing. Summer Game Fest has just got a logo right now, so you're not missing anything at the moment.
Yep. If anyone's on my stream chat, they're welcome to actually help guess the game as well.
Okay, so this is interesting. The YouTube's already live, but the Twitch isn't.
Of course. It's always something.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is just a T-Mobile ad on the Twitch right now. Because of course they did.
But will we see a Sheckbot?
All right, let me tell people
will we see that
over here.
Seriously, will we see that robot that has a freaking razor blade for a head?
Oh yeah.
The Schick Quattro Titanium Bot.
Yeah. Or if Pio is here, he'd be questioning what kind of shoes is Jeff Keighley wearing this time around.
Or everyone else, hey Jeff, when are you gonna mention the layoffs?
Alright, let me just tell Jerry. Jerry, Summer Game Fest Day 1 starts in about 20 minutes. Feel free to hop into Smash Mataz Discord whenever you're able to, if you wanna watch with us. The first panel.
I'm gonna post this as freaking in games, considering it actually works with Summer Games Fest, because Jeff and his stupidity asked, "Any tips you guys have me for leading into Summer Games Fest?" And he opened up the floodgates for that.
Bam.
Why don't I show you guys on stream right now, actually?
I was typing numbers to Jerry, so my emotions are all over the place right now.
What do they mean, Jakato? What do they mean?
Alright. Told Jerry. We'll just tell some other folks. PA said they may or may not be able to make it because they're busy with a lot of stuff. They'll be busy till, like, July, so I don't know if they'll be popping in or not. But Jerry said he's gonna try stopping by in. Yeah, any tits for Summer Game Fest?
Yeah. And of course, you click on my screen, I'm just showing it right now, and it's, oh god.
Yeah.
It's almost like, you know, he shouldn't have told people to wrap it up. All right. Oh, okay. Twitch one's live.
Okay, cool. Alright. Just telling other folks, seeing if they want to hop on in, because again, this is an open call, so friends of the stream, or folks who've been on the stream before, are welcome to pop in on the call. Yep. Or if they're friends with me, or anybody in Smash Taz, or any mutuals, or anything, they're free to watch the showcase with us. So, if you qualify for any of those, and you're like, oh, I want to talk about what's happening Summer Game Fest, then, you know, send me a message. I'll get you in on the call, because I'm always happy to react and talk about game stuff with a bunch of people.
Yep.
Get out of here, T-Mobile ad. I want to get the Summer Game Fest Twitch.
God, you're saying you don't have that special Twitch thing? That's separate from Amazon Prime for some reason?
Yes.
That was the best response I could get from that.
Well, I'm saying it bluntly. It's like, I can't afford Twitch Nitro. Are you kidding?
No, like that was the best response I was hoping for. And yeah, if anyone on JakatoX actually wants to take a look at my stream and try to help me figure out this damn guess the game, that'd be great. I swear, this looks really familiar.
People already just putting drop randomly in the chat for some reason, even though that might not actually be a thing.
No, it is a thing.
Well, no, I know they have a Twitch drop, but the command doing drop, I mean. You know, exclamation point drop. It's like, drops are automatic, man. Oh, but now I'm getting an advertisement, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese. Just want to get to the Summer Game Fest stuff, dude. They're crafting up as something.
Yep.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, and there's still an ad rolling technically.
One isn't there.
Alright, are you done? Mr. Ad Space, are you done? You cool? You good? Nope, it's still going.
In like 14 minutes.
Come on.
I might give this a shot.
Okay, cool. Ad's done. It's just a loading screen anyway.
Is this Sims?
Okay, move this over there, and we are ready to go for Summer Game Fest. Which begins in 13 minutes and 50 seconds. Cool.
Oh, it's Captain Body. Oh my god, it is!
Hmm?
Huh. What's the next one? Oh, yeah, you see the fish. Yeah.
I see a dancing Shinichi.
Yeah.
You watching something?
No, I'm doing Guess the Game, remember?
Oh, right. Oh, guess, yeah, okay, yeah, no. I had to, like, register for a minute. Like, oh, yeah, no, you're guessing games.
Day 274. So it's almost shit. What the f... What high detail red shit is this shit? What the hell?
12 minutes.
This...
Yeah, I just got a timer going. No pre-show at the moment. So I'm gonna go back to the Gorilla Collective for a moment.
I'm pulling this out.
I'm gonna skim around a bit because they have some pretty solid game announcements that they did yesterday.
Oh, I know which one this is. This is in
Skimming.
Odyssey.
Again, if folks want to check this out, just look up Gorilla Collective 2024. I'm skimming a bit because the game that gets showcased after this one is something pretty interesting. Oh, this game itself also looks pretty good.
Wow, they're using all right. Okay,
I'm not
so
sure if
give
you
me
had a
another
chance to check
number.
out the Gorilla Collective, but they announced some pretty interesting stuff in there that folks can already wishlist on Steam.
I'll probably take a look at that later on tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, give me another number between 1 and 754.
172. Okay, yeah, no, here we go. They actually made a Ninja Slayer video game. This is crazy. Very Ninja Gaiden / Strider as well. It's like they took elements from like the best ninja games out there. Which is appropriate because Ninja Slayer is just like one big joke on comic book and anime and manga ninjas. Like the manga was a big parody and the anime was a big parody.
Ooh, okay. This is a good
So
one.
it makes sense that the video game is a big parody too.
Okay, Chicago, here's one. No, for you
Summer
might be able to
2024, already wish available on Steam, and it's by Kodakawa as well. So it's like the actual like anime video game studios getting involved.
guess. Hey, Chicago, here's one you might be able to guess. A Castlevania game that was released on the PS1.
Oh boy, so many options.
It's not already a sorry, I'll tell you that much right now. Oh, it's Symphony of the Night, okay.
Yeah, no, that's like like the go-to PS1 Castlevania game.
I don't play Castlevania, I don't know this shit.
Come on, man. It's like people go like, oh, I play Castlevania. It's like, dude, Symphony of the Night is like a lot of people's go-to Castlevania. They're not talking about like the NES game. Yeah, I'm just also checking some alerts on the phone because everybody's saying, hey, Summer Game Fest starting. But we got ahead of the curve. We started before Summer Game Fest began. Yeah.
Unreal. Oh, I never played that one. Let's do 290. Wow, the first clue for game 290 is the menu.
The menu. That's a crazy, crazy clue.
Alien Isolation. I swear to God, this is the Alien Isolation.
Oh yeah, this game right here is also pretty interesting. Like Fallen Aces. It's like a retro shooter, but like animated pretty crazily. It's a lot similar to that mouse game, but like with humans instead. Very noir.
Oh, it's Last Guardian.
Oh, he's got a bar with an nail in it.
Let's go 314. Gee, I wonder what that's supposed to be. You gotta be kidding me. It's like...
And look, you can turn off the noir filter and just straight up in color.
Wow, it's giving me 6 results for Binding of Isaac. What's supposed to say? Afterbirth? It would have worked for any of them. Are you kidding? Oh my god.
If folks didn't know, I was around the time of boomer shooters, so this is why this game is very appealing to me. I'll get up. Punch the shark in the schnoz.
Is that Tomb Raider?
You are dead.
Oh! I know exactly which one this is.
Alright, let's see how some Game
The
Fest
one
is
PA
doing.
doesn't like.
Still 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh yeah, this is an interesting shooter. You got zombies versus vampires.
That was a shot in the dark. Jakata, if you look at my screen share, you'll see exactly why I'm shocked. Just from the first clue.
What was the clue?
Take a look at the screen share.
Well, I'm not sure if I can do that while I got the thing right.
Okay, well here, I'll take a quick screen.
Evil versus evil. Yeah, that makes sense because it's zombies versus vampires.
Yeah, copy image. I'll just send it to you directly.
Okay.
Or, no, I'll just post it in the... Post it in... Stream talk. That was my clue!
Well, of course, my lord. But there is another.
Posting the screen talk chat. Are you kidding me? I pulled... I guess that it was Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, really?
And that was the image.
Wow.
I pulled that out of my ass and did not realize that was going to be the actual thing. Like, there's no way. Sure enough, the next image is jamming. Yeah. What am I supposed to say? This?
Checking to see if you're getting any updates from anybody else who might be joining in.
Oh, it is in this franchise. It's too old for Metacritic. This gotta be. This can't be real.
Again, this is an open call that folks can join in if they are friends to the stream.
No, this is the OG miss. I'm an idiot.
I got some alerts alerts on the Discord. Let me just bloop, 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 move that too. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
The trials are the single greatest test of skill and might in all the world. Mastering your
Yep, that's Metal Gear.
triumphing over the trials,
No, I'm looking at a different one. Like,
different elements
I was looking at that
of
screenshot that you did.
their own unique style.
Alright, let me
Oh,
see how that one's doing.
Defense.
Live, please. Nope, not full volume. Okay, 3 minutes. Alright, let me pause that one. Going back to the Summer Game Fest window.
let's see. Shot in the dark. I'm gonna say Clock Tower. Clock Tower 2. It's not part of the Clock Tower. It's not really a Metacritic. Oh! What is this? Is this Half-Life? There's no way this is Half-Life. It is an FPS shooter. So it's an FPS. Oh my gosh, Team Fortress Classic.
Ah, the classic Team Fortress.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the blues, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. 50. Arcade PS1.
I got a co-stream call going.
Oh my god, it's freaking DDR. Is it just Dance Dance Revolution? Yeah, it's just the first one.
Solo. Yeah, just typing out some stuff because I'm telling folks, hey, yep, nope, this is an open call for friends and whatnot.
Yep. Let's see. It's kind of funny how 3 years ago, it was Summer Games Fest that got me my affiliate status.
Oh, really?
I don't remember.
Neat.
I got that email like the next day after we did day one of Summer Games Fest.
Well, that's pretty cool then.
No, wait. I think the day was like it was the Microsoft press conference. I think is when.
Oh, was it the
happened.
Microsoft panel they had for that Summer Game Fest year?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Plague Tale?
Oh. Watching Summer Game Fest.
Third-person RPG horror.
Boop-a-doop.
Oh, is this Vampire? Yeah.
All right, Summer Game Fest starts in about. I'm delaying because I want to get a perfect rounded number. 30 seconds. There you go.
Nope. 20.
20. Wait a minute.
Refresh
Oh,
the
right.
dial.
Wow. How did I get it unsynced? I hit the live button like a bajillion times.
10 seconds. Here we go, folks.
Well, now it says 10 seconds for me.
I am not pausing and resyncing.
Well, I'm refreshing. The following program may contain content from viewers find offensive and contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those photosensitive with epilepsy. Your discretion is advised.
Please welcome to the stage.
All right, let's see Jeff's shoes.
Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
There they are.
Just make sure that's also not on auto. Get all this adjustment stuff taken care of in the first minute instead of like having to do it later.
Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Give us the games, Jeff.
We are so thrilled thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing
And a lot of the people worked on that just got laid off
around the world over the next 2 hours.
That's a whole thing.
Yeah.
But let's also face it, this has
oh
been
wow,
a
you finally talks about it.
difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures.
You're gonna have to temper your expectations by like a half a second because I'm still behind a little.
Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam.
Oh, hey, Hades 2's on there. Nice.
Two of them.
It's super similar. It did one with an AI-generated cover art.
Oh, and Helldivers is on there, and Pal World's on there. Wow, okay.
Developers. I look at this list. It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals.
A star Harry Potter.
That we invited to be part of the show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things you might not even know about.
We've invited. No, someone revealed actually how much it costs just for a trailer.
Send it to a friend and get them
$550,000 for a 2.5-minute trailer.
Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. I mean, then again, I wonder how that's relative in comparison to they tried getting a trailer to show up in, like, say, an E3 panel back when those were active. Probably even more expensive than that.
It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
PlayStation. Oh, I heard about this. Like, this might be PlayStation Horizon.
Unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure. I get that a lot, but
I heard they might be doing a Lego Horizon game.
Huh.
Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Straight.
Hell yeah. I'm definitely in for this.
Okay, yep, nope, it's Lego Horizon. Lego Horizon is a thing. I also like how they're using the Bionicle pieces for the Mecha Dinosaurs.
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And hot fire attack.
A lonely hero.
Yeah, this seems pretty interesting.
Machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this.
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring.
Wow, what is this?
And yes, Twitch drops are currently active right now, so if you're watching, you get the Twitch drops.
Making a home.
I just got the notification. It's like, if you watch Jakato watching Summer Game Fest 2024, you get the chance to get the Twitch drops.
Exactly, which are $25.50.
Right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bud? I'm good.
Lego Horizon Adventures. Oh, Nintendo Switch and Steam and Epic? That's rare for a PlayStation Studios game.
Well, it is a Lego game.
But the fact it's also immediately showing up on Switch and Steam is also pretty interesting too, because most of the time for PlayStation games, they have to wait a while before showing up on PC.
And Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story.
It's also pretty interesting how they didn't put Xbox on that list.
With two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios.
Which is pretty funny because a lot of Xbox games are coming to PlayStation.
They are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here,
permadeath.
First look.
Torn Banner Studios. Alright, when Jeff gets back on, I technically don't need to have the actual Game Awards thing running, because apparently watching my own stream counts for the Game Awards. And mind me, I'm just looking up some details on my phone because everybody's freaking out about the news about some of these games already.
Yep. Oh, 8-player.
8-player. Oh, okay. You have my attention.
Massively replayable map.
Always good to have a multiplayer game that's more than just 4-player. I'm gonna turn up the volume a bit. Again, if the game the volume of the video gets a little bit too loud, be sure to tell me, folks, and I'll adjust it.
Yeah, I think I have to adjust your audio, because holy shit.
Early access Halloween. Okay, neat.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage.
Who?
Thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
I've heard the name before.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Oh, is this the Quidditch game?
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky.
I would assume so, because there's Quidditch.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star? To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Oh, so not calling it Quidditch World Cup like last time.
Quidditch champions. Day 1 with PlayStation Plus. Okay, that's interesting.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch champions.
Because they don't often do the Day 1 stuff like Game Pass does with PlayStation Plus.
Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game
the Choo Choo
a
Charles
few months
guy.
ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
Oh,
in
God.
Cuff Bust.
Oh, animals. They censored them. They're weaponizing soap and spoons. Now, this is like a multiplayer game.
Yep. Yo, Jaliens forever. What the fuck?
What? It's crazy.
Oh god, they got screws.
Putting explosives in the toilet. That was radioactive. Some radioactive stuff going on in there. Escape helicopter. Oh, they're tunneling out with the spoon. I get it. Uh-oh, air raid. Oh, there goes the helicopter.
Oh,
Oh, and the aliens are just smoking. Oh, there's a helicopter.
5, maybe, I don't know.
That's crazy.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations.
One
Gavin. So
man.
glad to have that
One
on
person.
stage. All right.
One
next
man
up,
team.
This year's
But
most
you
anticipated games
the frickin',
is Star Wars
oh my
Outlaws,
god.
coming out on August
Yeah, but
30th.
Oh, this
mission that
this
everybody
game.
wants.
Lucasfilm Games, the first open world
Behind
Star
the
Wars game
most
where you live
expensive
the life of
version.
a scoundrel.
Mm.
On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
What about them Jabba the Hutt missions, though?
Yeah.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Oh, fuck off!
Sabak with Lando?
The fact they still have the balls to show it when everybody knows it's behind the most expensive version.
We should get moving.
Got Jawas. Okay, so that's an example of a showcase happening on Monday, because I heard there's a couple of showcases happening on Monday, including like maybe Capcom.
So far, I think is going to be coming out this year. Cuffbus, I'm not quite sure, but it's like it's
That
so
will be
cool that
right
there's
back.
stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right.
It's
Well,
like they count themselves as part of Summer Game Fest, like all these Monday showcases, but it's not on the Summer Game Fest schedule. So I'm wondering, why aren't they on the schedule if they're going to advertise them anyway?
Game Greece. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Ooh, it's a neat animation. Okay, they're taking down monsters. That's interesting. Never. PC, Switch, PlayStation.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play, and there's much more coming later today.
Oh, an Xbox.
Devolver Direct, which will air directly after
I'm back, bitches!
stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game
Alright,
announcement.
what bullshit is it this time?
Sans.
Study the past if you would define the future.
Oh, is this? Oh, I think this is supposed to be Civ 7.
In these walls of time.
That or Prince of Persia.
Prepare. Or on the last great journey, fair.
Well, they probably Civ. No, yeah, because it's showing multiple cultures. Yeah, okay, that's probably Civ. I know they're working on a new Prince of Persia stuff, and they said they might be showing some stuff during Summer Game Fest. I know they just released the 2D one that just came out recently. I got a code for, which I'll showcase on stream at some point, but I heard they're remaking Sands of Time, which
yeah,
a lot of folks are into that.
Development hell.
It's been in development hell, but supposedly they're still working on it. It hasn't been canceled.
Yeah, JVN posted on my server that's, oh, it's a new team's working on it, and I'm like, this game is never coming out.
They keep on changing teams who are working on it, and then they scrap it and they go to a different team. It's crazy.
Yep, it is Civ 7. Next year. Showcase in August.
2025. Wishlist now.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Game science.
Oh, this is the... Oh, yeah, this is the Sun Wukong one.
Ooh, okay, you have my interests. Monkey King game. Here we go. Totally unrelated to the fact that I am a monkey. Just the Monkey King in general is pretty cool.
Yep.
It's a nice story, nice tell. We get a whole game about him.
Black Myth Wukong.
Nice.
Oh shit, we have a date!
August 20th, 2024. PS5, Steam, Epic. Okay.
Yeah, I get fucked over Xbox.
Oh, did the Collector's Edition come with the headband? That's nice. Oh man, I'm tempted to get that, because again, very big fan of the Monkey King.
Okay.
Asgard's Wrath 2. I'm familiar with Asgard's Wrath 1.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monolith.
Maybe something interesting to look into.
Reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height.
Showing some crazy visuals and DNA strands, and you have my attention.
And yet hope still glimmers. Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
Well, multiplayer game.
To live again.
That or you get a party.
smallest creatures show the greatest resilience.
Oh, one's human. Okay.
Wherever we remain standing,
Spoilers.
we stand together.
Steam and Epic. July 9th, 2024. Garfield. Yeah, these are mobile titles.
Oh, here we go.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Oh, hey! Here we go. Here's some stuff. Tell them that Warhammer.
Yep. Space Marine 2.
I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight!
PS5, Series X and S, and PC.
Okay, cool, cool.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5.
Okay, oh, okay, so they're already talking about it before the presentation later today. Because this is the Atlas anniversary game, representing Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, and all the other games that Atlas created as an overall anniversary. They're doing a panel later tonight around like 9 p.m. East Coast time.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
Yeah, they just call it Metaphor, because like, you look at the actual title, it's a crazy title. Magic Seeker Samurai. Healer.
This game is an RPG in which the party members
Destroyer.
transform into their jobs, which we call
Gunner.
archetypes. These archetypes allow you
Cleric.
to fight against your enemies.
Sniper. Savior.
No fucking way, holy shit. Scott, you remember the Thing video game?
Huh? Yeah.
It's gonna be remastered for the Switch.
It is?
Yep. It's just
What,
been
they just announced that on like social?
Yeah.
Oh,
49
snap.
minutes ago. On GoNintendo.com.
Archetypes are the embodiment of
Yeah,
power
game announcements
born
everywhere
from the
besides
will
the
to
actual
face your
Summer Game
fears
Fest.
and
People are just
anxieties.
announcing things
We
on
gave it our all to
socials.
instill each and every archetype
That's an
with
aspect
a
of it.
feeling of strength
Ooh,
and
Dark Knight and
uniqueness in each of
Dragoon.
their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience
Pugilist,
and
Warrior,
even
Seeker.
evolve.
That has a
Some of them
lot
can
of
evolve
character
into stronger
classes
versions.
for this game.
Oh, and it's come from Night Dive.
アトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテ
Okay,
ー
now
マ
it's
にし
looping.
た最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game
Ninja,
to make it
Commander,
as exciting as possible.
Merchant.
In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these
Ooh,
archetypes.
trailer.
Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Xbox, because it's probably going to be a day one Game Pass. Because that's what they've been doing with Sega Atlas lately.
Makes sense.
Same with the Persona games, they've just been day one lately.
A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
That was pretty cool.
Man, I know something I'm gonna be watching after all this.
Gather to your side. Remind people
New
the
Bond,
same
social
powers
links.
lie dormant within them.
I'm gonna watch Siren Joel's new video with Ray.
And bring them together.
Watching just
Cannons.
Mario Party.
existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Metaphor, Refantizo. Yeah, Microsoft Game Pass. Yep.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us.
That makes
on
sense.
stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
I mean, we've already seen his daughter.
True. Now the question is it actually set in the Arkhamverse, or they just put the name Arkham in there because they know people will buy it because it's
in the Arkhamverse.
There's a new darkness overtaking.
Is that Roger?
Baker. Ew.
Is that Troy Baker Batman or Roger Craig Smith Batman? Because it might be the same one as the one from Arkham Origins.
Casting shadows of rats.
No.
On everything that was once good.
Wait.
Fear is their weapon.
No, that's Roger.
But they're not the
That makes sense because he's already canonically the other the Batman voice in the Arkham universe.
Yep. And yeah, this is definitely the Arkhamverse because
the Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
Yeah, because that was the Arkham design for Jim.
To destroy him.
Yeah, so this is like, I guess in proportion to Arkham Origins. Which I guess, I mean, if they're gonna do something, I guess that makes sense to pivot over to Roger, because sadly, you know, Kevin's gone.
Yep.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
Okay.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update
they have a
fans
mode where you
on
can play
legendary
non-VR?
fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Garu, King of Fighters, Fatal Fury. That's my guess. Oh, wait, maybe Street Fighter. No, Street Fighter.
Yep. Wait.
Wait, crossover? Is Terry coming to Street Fighter?
Oh, shit.
Holy mackerel! Guys like
Not
Street
just
Fighter
Terry.
characters. And Mai? Wait, is this a mobile title? Or is this the actual Street Fighter? No, wait, that's Elena. Okay, this actual Street Fighter crossover. Street Fighter 6 crossover with King of Fighters. Fatal Fury.
Oh, shit.
Oh, is Bison back?
Would it be Street Fighter without him?
M. Bison, Terry, Elena, and Mai for year 2? Dude!
Oh, he is gonna probably freak out.
Terry and Mai in a Street Fighter game. Officially. That's crazy. Because I was looking at it and it's like, okay, that's definitely Terry Bogard, but then they showed Street Fighter characters, like, okay, maybe I was mistaken. Maybe that was like Ken or somebody. Or maybe Mel's assigned to fight. But no, that's actual Terry Bogard in Street Fighter. Dude. Tell folks about that one. live tweeting that one. Was pretty sure that we were gonna get something on the new Garu / Fatal Fury game, since I could already tell that was... Oh, Dragon Ball!
I guess we'll see.
I know
Terry
somebody's losing it
in
right
the
now on another server.
animation.
Come on.
But then I saw the Street Fighter 6 guys and had doubts. Turns out we're getting crossovers in SF6. Wait, Krillin's helping him out? That's supposed to be Piccolo.
Timelines.
They altered the timeline. Is that Trunks doing Final Flash? Father-son Final Flash? Right, because the Sparking / Budokai Tenkaichi series likes doing what-if scenarios.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th.
Okay.
Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the map
gosh,
located
this
at the tourist
siege.
center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Capturing PC,
Looks like someone
development
beat us to it.
build.
We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark.
Go, go, go! Clear the area.
Tenkai.
Even as a development,
Ichi.
oh god, this is rough.
Also, new Budokai Tenkaichi. New Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi got a release date with what if scenarios
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
like
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over.
Trunks and Vegeta,
Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops.
father,
PC only.
But
son,
that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode,
Final
Black
Flash?
Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning
There you go.
Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Ooh.
Okay. Delta Force Black Hawk down.
Why are they burning tires?
Also, Trunks and Vegeta,
All units prepared for landing.
father, son, final flash.
Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike!
There you go. We got a shooter over here.
Remake of Black Hawk Down.
Oh, okay. It's like a video game based off of the movie.
Well, at the time, it was Delta Force Black Hawk Down.
Right, right.
Now
So
we
I was kind of preoccupied because I'm really into Street Fighter and Dragon Ball.
I have an update for you
I know.
on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
Okay, here's the preview for Fatal Fury. Does that mean we're gonna get Street Fighters and Fatal Fury? Because that'd be crazy.
Oh, you're seeing the arcade cabinets. And you just saw some Street Fighter.
Legends of the Past. Yeah, that's Fatal Fury. Shape the present. And fuel the future.
Oh god, what is that art style?
Well, it's definitely a different take than what they did for King of Fighters recently. Because this is a different series from the same company. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Oh, minigames. Early 2025. PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam for Fatal Fury.
Oh, brother.
Now are they going to talk about those Halo CE remake rumors?
I don't trust them considering the last time 3 remastered Combat
Well, that's a
Evolved was
remaster,
screwed
though.
up.
They're like, some people are thinking they might just do a straight-up reboot this time around, which I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, considering they said, oh yeah, there's going to be campaign DLC for Infinite. We never got that. What the fuck?
What is happening here?
Oh, is this Brawlhalla?
Seems like it. If I were to make a guess, it seems like it would fit in that art style. Okay, so this is something else.
Please don't be another MOBA.
It's like a kind of MOBA-esque. Unless it's like
Yeah,
an
it's a
ISO...
MOBA.
No, wait, no, it might be a little bit different because they have falling platforms. It might be like an isometric platformer brawler.
Alright, Battle Crush coming to Steam, mobile, and Switch.
Oh, hello, robots. You got my attention. What do we got here? We customizing, or we go with some pre-made mechs here? Ooh. Electrifying mecha-based combat. Okay. Okay, they got beam trails. You got my attention.
Meanwhile, I'm over here in the freaking Titanfall 3 camp just, come on, give us something.
Missile pods. Pile bunkers. Okay. Summer closed beta test, August. Mega Break. Alright. Interesting,
We're back
interesting.
here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well,
Making
now
a video game?
Blumhouse is entering the video game
Wow, I
world.
just refreshed.
Okay, well, there you go.
The whole thing just decided to say up yours.
that's definitely got some creepy horror stuff going on.
Oh, right, yeah, Blumhouse. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they're known for. They're doing 2D farming and also 3D horror visuals? What? That's crazy.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy? I'll save you, no matter what.
Oh, they're going with like a variety of visuals here.
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? Should have some developer mode.
Oh, they're referencing a whole lot of deep cuts with the retro designs here. Like multiple retro game design stuff going on here in different genres.
Oh shit, Brandon Cronenberg?
Yeah, they mentioned it at the start.
Well, I missed something because I had to refresh the page.
Oh, okay.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Will these actually be good, or will it be like the recent affair where basically it's
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very,
Yeah,
very
because they were
busy.
just doing movies and now they're doing
Happy to be
games
here.
now.
Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Yeah, they did some crazy visuals with the stuff they showed out there, so I'm actually curious to see where this is going.
Tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games. What can you tell us about?
I'm looking at the server that I follow, and someone directly said,
cool
the sequel to Five Nights at Freddy's,
Tell us a
6
bit about,
Nights
we
at
saw a
Freddy's.
bunch of games. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist.
Yeah, they were doing a lot of callbacks to a lot of 90s video games.
And
Yeah, I recognize Alone in the Dark for one of them.
Very
Yeah.
cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore. And our independent development partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that
Oh my god, there is a freaking
really
collector's
want
edition
to-
for Sparking Zero. I'm sending you the link right
Oh,
now.
boy.
we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks.
I'm just
I'll
gonna
have
post
to
it in
consider.
the-
And really, we
I'll
can
put it
push
in the
the
game
limits of
section.
what's possible. In
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go
storytelling.
put it in
We're
there.
So excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So
Take a
so
look
you
at that,
wanna tell us
Jakato.
about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight
Yeah, let me
is
look
our
at that
first
real
release
fast.
coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got
Oh
great
boy,
characters
yeah,
and
that's a
great
collector's
narrative.
edition.
It's also super creepy. and I think people will be big fans of it.
There's a
even if you're not
Broly
normally into horror. And
versus
quickly,
Goku statue.
Fear the Spotlight is getting its
Not
first
just any
trailer as
Goku,
part of the
that's
Day of the
Super
Dead
Saiyan
showcase,
Broly
so stay
versus
tuned after the show.
Ultra Instinct Goku.
Well,
Yeah.
I know this is just the start, so we'll probably
Some
be seeing
exclusive
in
trading
future
cards
years
from the
more
card
from,
game,
Blumhouse games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty
bookmarks,
amazing, right?
of course DLC,
Jason, Luis,
Steelbook.
thanks so
Yeah,
much
not
for
a
being here
bad
at Summer
collector's
Game. Thank you,
edition.
guys. All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game. With
Hello, Power Rangers. Power Rangers game? Yeah, this is the first Power Rangers game by under Hasbro.
How about like now you're ahead of me? Oh, Digital Eclipse. These are the guys who did the Ruby game.
Yeah. Oh, is this a beat 'em up? Yeah, we're getting a Power Rangers beat 'em up game. Heck yeah.
Oh, perfect. Well, we know something to play on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting this one. How many years has it been since we got an actual beat 'em up Power Rangers game? This is awesome.
That wasn't a fighter.
Yeah, no, like we've just been getting like Power Rangers fighting games for the longest time. Like the last time we got one of these was like in like Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. And you can play as the whole team too.
Oh
That's
my
awesome.
God, what is the? Holy crap!
Dude, that's awesome. Wishlist now. I'm gonna go do that.
Rita's Rewind. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh.
I'm gonna go wishlist that Power Rangers game right now.
Wow, I didn't know they were making a Bambi game.
I'm getting like mood whiplash from like right after Power Rangers. Yeah, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind from Digital Clips. Nice. Add to my wish list. Follow immediately. I'm just reading the blurb on the description of Power Rangers game. Classic 90s look and feel with hand-drawn pixel art. Fan-favorite enemies pulled from different seasons of a hit TV show. Events and episodes that players remember from the show have been remixed. Action-packed 2D brawler gameplay with arcade-style shooting and driving sequences. Pilot all of the original Dinozords. Jump into the cockpit of the legendary Megazord and take down gigantic bosses. Online and offline support for up to 5 players. Yeah, because it's a 5-man team. And a whole lot more. Nice.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm just seeing all the reactions from people over that Power Rangers game. I am eating well today.
Face your judgment for what we should have done.
Oh my.
The courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything.
I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Nah.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead. At the
Oh yeah, this one. I'm curious about this.
Look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
It's gonna have some like crazy visuals. I've seen some stuff for it, and it's intense.
Sorry, no, so Jason Schreier just tweeted, "Glad to hear the Summer Game Fest live show. Let out an audible aww."
Yeah, little,
at the announcement that the new Arkham game is for MetaQuest. In case you're wondering how VR is going.
Okay, this is some
like,
crazy visuals from this one. Yeah, this is definitely the Silent Hill guy.
Yeah, makes sense. I feel like he took a look at Tokyo Ghoul and went, bet.
Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, okay, so you possess other people?
Huh.
Oh, it's like that one video game. You can even do dogs, too? November 8th. Okay. All right, you got my attention. I'm curious. Now, what is happening here?
Yeah, somehow you're like a few seconds ahead of me.
Weird.
Yeah, you're like 5 seconds ahead now. Oh, you gotta be kidding! The bean one? Really?
There's a reason
Freaking Killer Bean is actually getting a game. Are you serious?
You could shoot the bullet?
Really?
It's Killer Bean. It is so stupid.
Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international
This is so weird.
organization powerful
and
enough
slam
to shake
dunk.
the world. Until they
Yep.
lied to me and tried to
You gotta
kill
watch
me.
the actual movie, Jakato. It is,
Now,
it's an
I'm gonna destroy
experience.
them.
Yeah, I mean, if this game trailer is any indication, then the movie must be freaky.
Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
They made me who I am.
tracks so well for Killer Bean.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not.
Single developer? Wow, okay.
Jeff Liu, who
Yeah.
previously worked as an animator
Neat.
on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey LaPrince and Emmerich Toll.
Yeah, and that's how he got.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something
Yeah, I'm watching
new.
it and also seeing all the
So
crazy
after
reactions
a
from folks
few
on the net right now. A lot of
reviews,
people are like,
we hit
also like
this
me,
on
glad we're
Monday.
getting a Power Rangers
Okay.
game that's not just a fighter, because
Survival
we've only been
kind
getting
of.
fighting Power Rangers
When I
games for
was
like
a
the last
teenager,
decade.
my dad prepared an expedition to
And of course, I'm
Mount
for my,
but half
for
of
everyone in my
his team
chat,
didn't
because I
come
know you
back.
like this.
And I've always wondered, why do alpinists
Neat.
risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something
Oh,
we
this is the
wanted to
Death Behind
explore
Fury.
on Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off
Oh
between
yeah, I will
you
not be
and the
streaming tomorrow,
mountain.
by the way, guys.
And what
Yeah,
you're
I'm
going to
debating if
see in
I'm
the
doing
trailer
day 2 or
is
not.
not
I definitely know I'll be
cutscenes.
doing day 3
It's the
because of the
actual
Xbox showcase,
gameplay.
but I don't know if I'll be doing
I'm
day
definitely
2.
doing Xbox. But yeah, day 2. I'm
You
like,
can
this
see
isn't
more
really
later today
interesting, so
during
I'm
Day
like,
of the Devs.
I
but now
don't
let's have a
care.
look.
I'm just gonna go see Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
That's fair. I've been meaning to check out that movie.
Well, it's the last week for the movie here, so I'm like, I'm gonna go see it.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, a lot of people in my feed are now getting word about the Thing remastered.
Yep.
I thought about replaying that game recently, but I guess with the remaster coming out, I guess I should just wait for that then.
Plus, it's coming from Night Dive, so you know it's gonna be good.
Oh yeah. Because there are a few bugs in the original game, so I'm hoping with the remaster they'll be able to fix it.
Oh, please don't be a Quap-style climber, for the love of God.
Oh no.
Because I'm just looking at the arm movements and... Nope, not playing this game, because this looks like a rage inducer.
Just climbing. So the creators of Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide. So is this gonna be
Okay,
meta?
you're a few seconds ahead of me. It's like, holy shit.
Oh, weird. Normally it's the other way around.
But instead,
Yeah.
I'm out
I
here
just
in
because I had to
the middle of the
refresh
woods,
the damn thing.
running a tea shop. So,
But Anna, bro,
what
hey.
does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here.
It's
None
still
of these
surprising that
tasks are
Anna
all
Pro
that
actually
hard,
went
they just
from
take
games
patience.
to actually
And
producing
I'm
a
not
movie.
really the patient type, but I'm surviving.
That's not even a
Of course,
joke,
I
by
have
the
to
way.
actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done,
You know what movie they actually made, Chakato?
the guy who owns the shop, to see if
Annapurna
my help is needed
Interactive.
anywhere.
You know what movie they actually recently made?
And when all the chores are done,
What?
sometimes I'll just sit on
Frickin'
the bench
Nimona.
and
Oh,
do
really?
absolutely nothing. It's
Yep.
not fighting, but it's peaceful.
I mean, I've got a friggin'
And what's weird
I've got a photo of
is that I
watching
actually
Nimona in the
feel
theater for proof.
Good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy.
Oh, okay, this is a tonal shift.
I'm happy.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
Gotta hydrate.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at
Guns.
the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own
Yeah, just chat down over here real fast. Yeah, because if I didn't have my alerts off entirely, my feed would be like lighting up like a Christmas tree right now because it's talking all about that Street Fighter, Dragon Ball, and Power Rangers goodness.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally...
Okay.
So far,
yeah, Monster
this
Hunter.
has not had a lot going on. Oh, okay, now we got Monster Hunter. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there's been not a lot for this.
Oh, more Capcom stuff. They got a discount for summer deals on. Okay, that's cool. Catch up on those Capcom games if you guys haven't done that already.
Okay, you're like, I think 10 seconds ahead of me. Like, no joke. I think
Weird.
you're 10 seconds ahead of me.
This never happened before. You're watching the YouTube feed, right?
Yep.
Weird.
Delusion taken form walks into
Oh, now I just got a cycle wheel. Hold on.
Hey,
Maybe, maybe it'll catch it. Maybe it'll catch up now.
Well, yeah, no, there's only been like maybe 2 or 3 things that have actually caught my interest for this.
I mean, I'm eating pretty well right now. I got a lot of announcements that I'm hyped for. Because I'm into Street Fighter, I'm into Dragon Ball, I'm into Power Rangers.
feel honored to fight a legend. On guard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are saying this is a Souls War.
Your greatest
Oh, shit!
final chapter.
And Jester's got a hammer.
Ah, Enotria, that's the name of this game, apparently.
Did the title card just show up for you?
No, I'm looking at... No, because apparently this game has a, it has a demo already, and...
Oh, okay, I gotcha. I wasn't sure if you were ahead of me, or if I was still ahead, or if we're on the time now.
No, we're on time, because you mentioned the hammer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I had to refresh for a moment, because it was giving me a cycle wheel.
Kill the... Oh, God, you keep what you kill.
Yeah, there you go. Steam and PS5.
And Epic.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descent.
Got like a Nickelodeon background right there.
Is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and
We need more looter shooters.
Debut the new trailer.
Yeah, we didn't need another freaking Hero one, I can tell you that much.
No kidding.
Oh my god, the buzzwords. Extraction shooter?
Cool suits, though.
DMC8, yeah. Oh god. Again, I'm looking at another server because I got nobody in my chat room. But I get used to it.
Yeah, me, I'm just seeing all the crazy stuff being shown here.
Someone just said, we'll be fine if they show more Concord after this.
Oh no!
Wait! Oh shit! Sam, don't you fucking do not do this to me! Sam Lake just tweeted.
What?
Sam Lake just tweeted behind the curtain at Summer Games Fest.
What?
Could they be talking about the Max Payne remake?
Yeah, because keeping up to date with all the social announcements is also like a part of this too, because there's a lot of stuff that get like announced during all the other announcements.
Someone jokingly said, I hope it announces Alan Wake branded coffee and that's it. Yeah, it looks like Sam's up next after this.
Okay.
The last second, what the shit.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm
Among
at the
Us.
Game Awards.
Oh.
From Inner Sloth, here are...
Oh, are they making a new game, or are they making more stuff for Among Us, I wonder?
Well, no, because they're also working on the TV series.
Right, right. I forgot that was a
From the
thing.
creator of Infinity Train.
Yeah.
Can you believe they just let us
Crazy.
be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us
Oh
3?
yeah, you got Elijah Wood as one of the characters.
Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought
Yeah,
we
no
could help
kidding.
out a little bit.
At least they're
That's why
actually
we're
addressing
excited
the
to
rough
announce
stuff
our
going on in
side
the
project,
industry right now.
Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made. That
It could just be like some
Outer
other
Sloth.
stuff where they don't acknowledge it,
back
but
when our less
no, it's
popular among
pretty
us.
good.
Yeah, aka Jeff.
This is our
Yeah.
way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players,
That dude was getting
peers,
blasted
by
left, right,
helping
and
some
center
games and
with all the
devs have
layoffs, and he was not
funding
mentioning
and freedom
one bit.
needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited.
I guess it's in
and
the set in the same universe as
incredibly
Among Us
nervous
because it's the same
to reveal
skyline
here and show you the current
for
lineup of
for
games
space.
we managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite.
Oh, that's
a
what
ton
this.
of world
Oh, this is
premieres.
a Dev Fund.
Enjoy.
All right, let's see what this is about. We made Among Us. Made successful. Thanks.
They made an indie game successful.
Fund other indies.
Okay, now you're ahead of me. What the fuck?
Huh. Ring, here are the games.
I'm Ian from Shape Shop, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our
Go
card
ass.
battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
Oh, Card Battler.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director of
Ooh,
and this is
Space
Rogue
Combat.
Assault, our epic spaceflight action roguelike.
where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on
Alright, you have my
frozen
attention on
bugs,
that one.
and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Neat.
Oh, there's Henry Stickmin.
Yeah, I saw the Henry
Victoria and
Stickmin too.
Forest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
Here we go.
Oh, there you go. You mentioned
Sounds like
it.
you did. Yes.
Yeah, car battlers are pretty fun.
Among Us TV show. Check
Yeah,
out
no,
this
I've known about this for a long time. Oh, CBS worked with them.
Pizza.
Yep, that's her. Yeah, I know this animation style anywhere.
He vented. Oh, okay, celebrities. Interesting.
Yeah, Patton Oswalt, Ashley Johnson, Dan Stevens, Kimiko Glenn, Elijah Wood, Phil Lamar,
next,
Randall
we have
Park,
Sonic
Wayne
X
Knight,
Shadow
Yvette Nicole
Generations.
Brown.
Wow. Okay, yeah, those are some
Deborah
big
Wilson.
celebrities.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
A definitive greatest hits collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for
Here
a
we
glimpse
go,
of
Sonic
Shadow's brand new
Generations.
Oh yeah, here you go.
gameplay
The
from
Sonic,
standalone
yeah, the
gameplay.
new version of Sonic
We all
Generations.
lost our
As the
minds at this.
official
Yeah.
release date announcement.
Oh fucking thank you.
Sega. Generation needs its heroes.
It's gonna be released closer to when the movie comes out, probably.
Probably. I mean, I can see it. Because I mean, it's got Shadow in
Oh,
it, and
no, just
you know,
so
Shadow.
Sonic 06. Into the boss from Sonic Heroes.
3 hedgehogs, but where's classic Shadow?
Wait a minute. Metal? Oh, okay, I thought we were playing as Metal.
Yeah, no, that was the boss fight. That was from the original version of the game.
Yeah. There's okay.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Oh, Sonic Adventure Legacy skin. That's nice. Retro 3D. Was that a werehog Shadow?
The year of
so.
Shadow,
October
right?
20.
Weird.
Movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events
Shut up, Jeff.
to set the stage for
You
the
sounded
story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
Okay, you have my attention.
Yeah, you gotta let him finish, man.
No, he has my attention to you, dude.
When are we gonna get a clip of Jeff trying to sandwalk?
Was never born.
Oh, that's right. This is the Dune MMO.
Yeah, that's the thing.
The future. Until it created me. But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet.
Crazy alternate timelines.
Exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Dune Awakening. Open World Survival MMO. Wishlist now. PS5, Xbox, and Steam.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August.
Okay.
Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Ooh. Animation's got my attention.
Looks like it's a mech. Oh, RTS? Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, no, that animation's pretty sick.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core
Yeah, I'm a
fun
fan of
RTS
RTS
to
games, so
everybody,
curious to see
kind
how
of
this
like how
goes.
games
Yeah,
such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces,
Okay, so they're trying to streamline it for folks who aren't used to RTS games.
Coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com.
Okay, closed
Thank
beta. All right.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the final one with the AI voices.
It can take us anywhere.
What? Okay, that's a weird team. Have guys with submachine guns fighting against samurai? What?
It's the finals. It's another. Yeah, it's a weird one.
Weird.
The finals in Kyoto. All right, please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Too much controversy, too much to keep track of in the game.
Hey, Alan Wake 2.
Here we go. Here we go. Damn it, Sam.
I think that's enough. Thank you.
He's not doing the whole sequence.
You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions.
Hey, there you go.
And physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Ooh.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar fan-favorite playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
Yeah, because that's what Night Springs about, like the crazy what-if scenarios and Twilight Zone-esque stuff.
Yeah, that's literally all Night Springs is. It's the Alan Wake version of
Night
Twilight Zone.
Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow. Thank you.
Let's get their copies of Alan Wake 2 out.
With this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities.
Oh yeah, they're doing a full-on Twilight Zone send-up for this trailer.
Us there, and yet always familiar to us in Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really...
They digitized.
It's gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Hey!
Something was different.
Gain some control in there?
I have a shotgun.
Control and Alan Wake are part of the same universe.
Yeah. Like a straight-up crossover with this DLC. Also, they just have like Sean Ashmore as just himself.
Through the endless tides of time, they've come
So that is,
to these mythical shores,
which means
seeking mastery over death itself.
Quantum Break is canon to the Alan Wake reality.
A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces clash.
Yeah, they just have like Sean Ashmore just as himself, like straight up like doing a thing. That's crazy. Along with like the waitress character and some control in there.
Well, Sean Ashmore was in Quantum Break, so.
Yeah, no, like so they're just doing like straight up crossover stuff almost.
Oh, is this their freaking? Oh yeah, it's New Worlds. Oh yes, they're freaking It's Amazon's MMO.
That's right.
I forgot they were doing that.
Will launch on PS5, Xbox
A lot of
Series
people
X and
forget
S,
to
and
say
PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use cross-play as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, HoYoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready.
I'm not really into Honkai, but I know a lot of people who are, so I'm pretty sure they're excited.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid
Space,
to wake
though.
up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Okay, that looks pretty cool, though. Like a suit of armor stand, almost. Sort of futuristic robotical, too. Pretty Toku-coded.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams. War dance? I can't miss out.
Oh, tonal shift.
Yep, that tracks.
Seeking fortune.
Oh boy.
Hey.
You were at least 10 to 15 seconds ahead of me. What the fuck?
Well, I'm ahead of you, but the visuals just stopped on my end, but the audio's... Oh, wait, no, there it goes. It caught up again. I was about to refresh. Dark and Darker. Play it for free on Steam and Epic. Okay.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store.
Someone just posted the picture.
Right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Nitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Oh, right, they are making a game. I forgot they were making this one. They haven't been talking about it lately, so, like, yeah, I forgot they were doing this. Okay, actual gameplay this time around. Before it was like a visual trailer. Some folks thought it was like an Onimusha game, but... No, it's something new.
Yeah, we'll see all done. Just merge my freaking Warframe accounts.
Crazy monsters. Full campaign co-op for this game. Okay, like some kind of Risk of Rain, Breath of the Wild vibes from it. Like if you were to merge the two together. Hyperlight. Oh, Hyperlight Breaker. Okay, so it's Hyperlight Drifter. Right. Okay. The same folks. Oh, some new stuff for this. Superpowers. Party animals. New content.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any
what the fuck?
Completely
what are they cooking here?
And reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we here at a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Bah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here.
They're taking all the hard drives.
Oh my god.
So is that like a FMV video game?
Now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud?
Oh, that's why it's Skate.
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Skate. For a minute, I thought it was gonna be like some kind of FMV video game.
We're still working on it. Oh my god. But are we gonna have the Hall of Meat again? Come on, I want to see him wipe out. Oh, you see the guy just rolling?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Free alpha. Neat.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
Power World.
I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up,
As soon as you
buddy.
mentioned 25 million, cute and deadly, like,
Now, here's
yeah, that's
the
Power
first
World.
major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Oh, excuse me.
Whoever thought we'd see a Pal World announcement in Summer Game Fest, but here we are. Okay, those are some interesting designs. New buildings and level cap, okay. Subspecies. Raid bosses. Power World.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team.
Valo news.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Are they going even more multi-platform with it?
Target down.
I'm actually surprised Valorant's still going.
Now a lot of people are really into it. They've got some interesting visuals for sure. Okay, it's coming to console now. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, yeah, considering that...
Series X and PS5. There you go.
Well, yeah, considering that Microsoft owns their asses now.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
And now they're doing an overall showcase.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's about 15 minutes left. Yeah, they're showing about the competitive scene.
Honestly, I'm surprised it took them this long to even show up on like consoles that they were gonna do it, you know?
Well, I mean, it is Riot Games. Boy. That's a whole can of worms itself.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of
Watch
Dash
DoorDash
Pass.
deals.
Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
fees and get 50% off.
But
your next
maybe
DoorDash
somebody
order.
else might.
Now here in the audience, we've
Yeah,
got a guy
DoorDash
who
will
is
fuck
normally
itself.
co-streaming our
This is coming from a
shows.
former
Young
fast
Yan,
food
who is
employee.
also an amazing voice actor who's been in countless
Young
games
is
such
there.
as Like
Neat.
a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Young is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video
He's
game
in Inside Out
character,
2? I didn't know
Lance
that.
Slashblade, and we've got your exclusive first look. Check this
They
out.
got a clip?
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video
Oh my god, Young.
Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw this.
They're doing a cloud parody.
To be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away. 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends,
Oh,
for I shall set
God.
you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024
Oh wow, they just
monitors for gaming
went into the ad right away.
Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through
Oh,
June
weird
17th,
segue.
plus a chance to win $5,000
Oh,
Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Now I'm suddenly more interested in Inside Out 2.
I still got no interest in it. It's based on the new emotions of the villains of the film.
Nah, I'm just generally curious because, you know, Pixar
What
stuff.
the fuck? What is Senor Chang doing here?
Game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad
Which
up.
looks a lot like Lord's Mobile.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
Well, I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am.
Is that Chris Hemsworth?
Down, so.
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent.
Oh, hey, Kevin Durant.
Because.
Yeah.
Your swordplay, Tony, about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay.
Huh. Okay, well, they really went all out on this ad.
Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
Oh, for
This time I'm mistaken. Forehead and you are hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Oh, yeah, that is.
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
Is that Dolph Lundgren?
Jinx. You, Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Remember how much fun this stream has been after Sam McLevin's just showing a downhill graph?
That sign said, "I'm here to appeal to a younger audience."
I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
It came from inside me.
Do you want me to shut the door or?
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming.
I don't know about the game, but the ad was certainly fun.
Series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
Hi, thank you.
Monster Hunter.
今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいります。
Finally.
今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、
Yeah, the new game.
完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、
You guys gonna add Gear Rex to an actual Monster Hunter game? That'd be cool.
開発を進めております。
Make it more Metal Gear stuff.
モンスターハンターワイルズは
Bring back that crossover.
プレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、
Come on, just confirm the crossplay.
一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5,
But
Xbox
crossplay,
Series
though.
X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニング
Are we getting an actual crossplay Monster Hunter, though? That's the real question, because people don't want to keep on remaking datas for each individual platform.
またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできる
I
よう
thought
な
Monster Hunter.
形で出展も
I
考え
thought
ておりますので、
Monster Hunter
そ
was
ちら
actually
も
added
ぜひ
crossplay
楽しみに
finally.
していただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
All right, new trailer. No, the other Monster Hunters are cross-generation, meaning like if you were in a previous platform on the same thing, then it works, but not cross-platform.
Yeah, no, I just looked it up.
Yeah. We still don't have an actual cross-play Monster Hunter where it's like, doesn't matter what platform you're on, you can play with everybody yet.
And, okay, good transition to the gameplay.
Oh yeah, right, like it was a cutscene a moment ago, and then now it's just right into the gameplay. Oh, we got bolt guns on top of the riders? Riding on the, while bolt gunning? That's cool.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
No, sand monsters. I guess it's time for the gun wielders to shine in this Monster Hunter on those mounts. Unless you can also use the you know, like the bow and arrow and stuff while on there too. But I mean the projectile guys on top of the mounts seem to be what they're advertising here.
You'll see what hunting is all about.
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August.
Next
now,
year.
during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Yeah, I got the bow gun in Monster Hunter. The light bow gun and the heavy bow gun.
Hey, this is the final one of the show. Honestly, after this, I might just call it here. Oh god, this is dull.
All right, up to you. Like I'm gonna be doing. I'm doing the whole long haul. I'm doing all the showcases for today.
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Okay, some of that action does look pretty sick. Okay, for those curious, the Alan Wake 2 Physical Deluxe is going to be $80, releasing on October 22nd. And the Limited Edition CE is going to be by Limited Run Games in November for $200. Which I guess makes sense if you're trying to get like, you know, like a physical collector's copy. Palworld's update is in June 27th, and Sonic X Shadow Generations has its own website.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream,
Day of the
featuring
Devs.
an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game,
Okay.
Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend.
Yeah,
and we'll
because,
see
you know,
again
Capcom's
live
getting its own
this
panel,
August
and then
20th in Germany
Sega Atlas
for
is having its own
Gamescom
panel
Opening
tonight,
Night
too,
Live. Thanks for watching,
after
everyone.
all the Summer Game
Remember,
Fest stuff
Day of
for
the Devs
today.
starts right now.
Okay. Neat. Definitely got some highlights there, especially the Street Fighter news, the Dragon Ball news, the Fatal Fury news, the Power Rangers news. I am well fed for today.
Yeah, if you need to just post the list of all the announcements in the games channel. I'm gonna head over back onto my own channel and do the whole spiel and I'll read you.
Okie dokie. Alright, we got Day of the Devs going on over here. I'm gonna turn that down a bit, they got a little bit loud. Blip.
Holy shit, that was loud.
Yeah, that was like a very loud in comparison to the regular Summer Game Fest show.
Oh. Right, you have fun with this, Jakato. I'm gonna
Alright,
do
see you
my
later, Church.
ending spiel, and then you got a raid.
Okie dokie, cool, cool. Simpler times. Okay, now I can bump it up. Day of the Devs starting up in about 50. Gotta tell folks that we're switching to Day of the Devs on the server. Still live with Summer Game Fest. Now, moving on to Panel 2. Now copy that over. Flip, copy, paste, send it out. There you go.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
And I can also put it on my own server.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the
Hey,
Day of the
Tim
Devs
Schafer.
portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video
there.
games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you will get to meet them today.
No, put that in the
and
wrong.
enjoy their games.
Put that in the wrong
And,
channel.
there's nothing
Whoopsies.
else to worry about,
No,
so
this
just sit back
one.
and relax
There
and
you go.
enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years.
Yeah, the
in
Tim
Toronto.
Schafer segments
You
of
might
Day
know
of the
them
Devs
for
are always
games
kind of
like
funny.
Hello, or Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery. Or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like
It's a
Ryan's
pretty good
Stone,
time,
like
if I do say so myself.
Well, if you're in
Yeah.
the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
Dan
We're so
Vader.
thrilled
Is that his
today to be
actual
able to
name?
Give you a first look.
It's crazy.
What we've been up to at the studio since releasing
Crazy
Grindstone.
name.
Introducing
Goggles.
Battlevision Network.
Battle Vision. Ooh, that looks nice. Strategy to it.
Color matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
A puzzle battler, you say? Okay, yeah, my interests, because I like strategy, I like battles, and I like puzzles. It reminds me of a
Battlevision
puzzle.
Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It
Maybe
looks a lot similar to that one.
Puzzle combat designed to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about
Check
dominating
something on my phone.
BVN
Don't worry, I am
Season
watching
5
this panel. It's just that I am also getting hungry because it's around that time you get food, so
Choose between multiple teams.
I might be
I think
getting
we're
the
just
food. And
getting
hey, there's Church the
Raider,
Raid.
watch
It's a
Jakato
raid,
make a
Church.
fool of himself.
Shouts to Church2550, who is with us watching the
Gameplay
first
is the
panel
fun
of
to jump into,
Summer Game
and
Fest.
As you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing
There you go.
abilities, and discover
I was
endless
playing
new
special
combinations
events.
of
Crazy.
strategies.
We're watching a special
Players
event
have captains
right
front each
now.
team. Captains run the playfield. with
But yeah,
deep
no, thanks for the
personalities
raid, dude.
and outside
Much appreciated.
power in the form of time-turning special abilities.
I was saying that I am going to be watching all the other panels for today, but it's getting around that dinner time, so I might be getting some food in a moment while this is going on real quick. I'm still watching, though. I got it on my phone and everything, so I might step away for a moment, and then get some food and then come back ASAP.
With a fantastic roster of
But I will be here, don't worry. I will be
characters,
reacting to all
collectible
the things for Summer Game Fest Day 1.
Battlevision Network is a
And then
live,
some.
season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative
I'm
surprises
just checking a few things on my
emerging
phone
every
real quick,
season.
too.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators. the
Checking
incredible
things on
Jim
my
Guthrie
phone.
and Sam Webster.
Checking things on my phone.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console.
Oh, right, because
We'll
I'm on
get
the...
into more details soon.
I was on my own server. It's like,
So
wait,
thankful
where's
to
the
get
call
that
go?
chance
And then
to
it was like,
introduce
oh, wait.
Battlevision
No, it's on the other server. It's on Smash Patas
awesome
server. That's what the call
partners.
is.
Wishlist the game to join the
My mistake. Pivoting back over. There you go.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven.
Also putting some alerts on my phone because...
Yeah,
Yeah, no, everybody's talking about all the crazy announcements from Summer Game Fest on my phone.
This is Can.
Ooh, okay. Black Myth Wukong physical editions will be activated code in a box. No disc! Oh, come on. Oh, well, it's due to Game Science's first time releasing globally and limited resources. Okay, I guess that makes sense, but if I were to be... What am I saying? I'm definitely going to be picking up that Monkey King video game when it comes out. I will opt for the digital version because... What's the point of a physical edition if you're not even throwing a physical game disc, am I right?
Free to love who you want.
Unless there's some
Today
really
I'm
cool
presenting our
collectibles. Then
next
again,
game
they have the
here.
headbands, so...
The final part of our Freedom Trilogy.
I don't know. Wanting to get Monkey King collectibles
In Kern,
versus
the
actually having a
Atlantis was
physical
climbing
game
Deadly
is...
Mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that
Got me
nobody
conflicted.
reached before.
I'll think about it. I'll
You are
think it over.
obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains.
That's that
Kern
climbing game they
is
showed
what we call
earlier.
a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic.
Climbing?
You can climb absolutely everywhere, as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
Checking a few things on my phone. Not done yet.
you're
We're
careless,
still doing
you fall.
stuff.
Falling.
Yeah,
trying
we're
again
still
the
going to be
same
active for a
routes,
while
or
because we got
repeating
this
the same trick,
showcase and
trying
we got...
over and over.
Actually, let me just take a look real quick.
To
We
make
got
it,
this
you have to push
one.
yourself.
That's
Go beyond your
Day of the
limits.
Devs. And then we got the Devolver Showcase.
Each
And then
wall
we
to
got
climb feels like a
Sega
mountain,
slash
almost
Atlas
like a boss fight. Even though you can
with
climb
Metaphor.
freestyle, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons.
So a lot of stuff going on
But you
today.
have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key.
Riptych Metaphor.
Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
Checking something on my phone real
Thanks
quick.
for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that they showcased during this is already available for like wishlisting and everything. They got like a whole page for Summer Game Fest for
And as a fellow
Steam.
Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and iam8bit Presents, prepare yourself for... Wait,
Check on my phone real quick. Ooh. I like the beep boops. Alright, just chat something on Discord real quick. Check in Discord real quick because thingamajigs.
There's a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets
Hmm.
has developed new devices called leap cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized
checking
couriers known as
something.
pedal runners.
Checking
As a pedal runner, this
something.
installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini games.
Yeah, because this is still an open call, by the way, so there is chance for some of the folks to be popping in.
Operation is complete, the new Hanapet begins to farm.
I'm just checking a few things before maybe getting that food.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, the visuals look pretty good. It's definitely reminded me of like
Kira is unique in that
Game
he's an
Boy
older
slash
type of
maybe
Hanapets,
even
which is a simpler
Neo
and
Geo
now
Pocket
obsolete
slash
and
Wonder
model.
Swan
So with
stuff
that
going on.
tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable.
Oh,
But
they got
he's very
Tamagotchi.
outgoing
That's
mentality,
neat.
And so he's great to have around when
I have to
meeting
plug in
new
my
people.
phone though.
He's
It's running out of battery.
practically indispensable.
We'll get to
The
that
Pedal
soon
Runner
enough.
program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts.
Just
of
checking
Sapphire
something
Valley.
real quick on my
Along the
end.
way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hanapets sensation.
I like the music. Music's
So,
nice.
You know, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We've tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Neat. Wishlist now. I might just go do that, yeah.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is.
Oh, they keep on
It's a tale of
showing
temporal
some
technologies,
descriptors
unimaginable
for
body
games
horror,
that are like, oh,
and
I want to see
psychedelic
this.
nightmares.
But it's like, I gotta go
This
get
is
food too,
Karma,
you know?
Dark World.
I don't want to leave, but at the same time, I gotta get food. Don't worry, I'm still here. No, the stream will still be going. I'll be watching on my phone,
各位
but
好，我是 Kamado Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。
some of the
我们
stuff
团队
there,
阅览
though.
工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的阅览团队所制作的第一款游戏《Kama the Dark World》。
TV heads. What is this, Fooey Cooey? Uh-oh.
这是一款
Oh, hey, it's the Red Room from Twin Peaks.
玩家将
What are you
扮演
doing
路
here?
维坦思想局的 ROM 干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
Ricky.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者——利维坦公司。但直到有一天，
I'm not BRBing just yet,
发生了翻天
because I want to see this one through.
你冰冷的心从此
I'm just getting the visual ready to go, so it's not too intrusive.
What have I done?
这就是 Kama the Dark World。
Because we will, like while I'm getting food, I am still gonna be watching. It's just that I have to go to the other room to go get the food.
更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的
I can't just magically make it appear right in front of
我们会
me.
第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Fuck! My prosthetic!
Ah, but this is some pretty crazy stuff, though.
This can't be real.
I got PT hallway going on here.
I will echo.
Karma.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. and it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John.
All right, I want to see what it looks like real quick, and then I'm gonna go get some food.
50, a collection of 50 games. You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
50 brand new games? Oh man, now you have my attention. Darn it. Okay, after this one, maybe. Gotta go get some food. We'll still be streaming, though. I like game compilations, and a big compilation thingamajig like this has my interests. It's like micro games, sort of like with WarioWare.
First and foremost, these are not mini games.
They're not mini
Some
games,
are
okay.
Smaller, like arcade-style games.
Arcade style, which I love.
Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
Neat.
There's a story that connects all these games, too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft.
Oh, hey!
For a fictional 80s game.
Falcon Vind getting a gift sub from Best Boy. Thank you.
And the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
Enjoy the ad-free experience and cool emotes on Discord.
Have sequels or recurring characters.
Falcon. Also, hey, welcome, Best Boy.
We also thought about
Yeah, the first panel just ended, and now they're doing Day of the Devs. A lot of crazy announcements. I'm not sure if you saw them, but they did some stuff with, like, Capcom and Sega, and then Sega's got another panel later on today that's still happening, and then, like, Monster Hunter, Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, Power Rangers, Dragon Ball, Bandai Namco thingamajigs all being showcased today.
Our goal isn't just to remind you of
Multiple panels. We're on panel number 2. And then there's panel number 3 after this, which I think is Devolver, and then I got that Sega Atlas panel talking about the anniversaries of Atlas itself, the company, with references in their new game, Metaphor, for Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, and all their other games they made. I don't know if I'm ready. Yeah, no, there's a lot of crazy things they already announced within the last 2 hours, and there's more things being announced today and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, and even on Monday. Like Summer Game Fest, even though they made a schedule, they didn't put the schedule up for Monday yet, even though they already confirmed there's gonna be Monday panels, which is crazy.
Have multiplayer, either co-op or versus. Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a
Yeah, I got some Like a Dragon news, and
today, we're very excited.
now we're getting even more news about like Atlas's big anniversary game that combines like all their elements from Shin Megami Tensei and Persona and the other games they made. Because it's like they said that that Metaphor is their big anniversary game. That's why they have like over 40 classes to choose from their mini highlight talk about it during Summer Game Fest Panel 1. As mentioned, Metaphor / Sega / Atlas is having their own panel later tonight at 9 p.m., which I'm going to be covering as well. But right now we're still on Summer Game Fest panel number 2. Ooh, world premiere. Yeah, because we got this panel, and then we got Devolver afterwards, and then we got the Sega Atlas one. Cool stuff. I'm just making sure there's anything else on here. Because they also confirmed some other things as well. Things that weren't on the game, Summer Game Fest presentation. But The Thing video game is getting a, like, remaster, which is nice. It's based off of the Thing movie. Like, it's made as an actual direct sequel to it. So it's cool it's getting a remaster because they released it back on, like, PS2. But now they can make it less janky and more intense and remastery. It's pretty cool. And that Power Rangers beat-em-up game looks really solid as well. It's been, like, the literal decade since we got a Power Ranger game that wasn't a fighting game. It's an actual beat 'em up game where you can have up to 5 players, which is pretty cool. Like full-on Power Rangers team, and then knowing them, they'll probably include like Tommy at some point, so you can make it like a 6-player game. Pretty good pixels. Oh, Netflix, what are you doing here?
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative.
Saw the Netflix logo. What are you doing here, Netflix?
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs.
Oh yeah, because
alongside
Netflix
so
is doing
many
games now. I
creative
forgot about that.
developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to
Checking
focus
something
all of our
on my
energies on
phone.
making this game as delightful and
Real
meaningful
quick.
as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without
There's so many game news and announcements.
really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute.
Checking.
Each bear has a unique
Real quick.
personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it
Oh.
most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Yeah, Sega's tweeted about the
So pre-register now on your mobile app
Atlas
to be the first Spirit Scout on the
panel they're doing later, and the stuff about Sonic and Shadow Generations.
Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just
Sonic
so
Cross
cute,
Shadow
I can't help but
Generations.
be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels,
check
Belgium,
something real quick.
and we are working on our first title, Koira.
That's a neat art.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped.
Okay.
You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship
Okay,
is really at
cool,
the
cool,
heart
cool.
of our game.
All right, so I will be right back in a moment because I had to get some food. It's dinner time. But don't worry, we're still showcasing all the panels for today for Summer Game Fest Day 1. I just gotta go get some food, and I gotta get it quick before my battery dies on me because I'm watching the panel still on my phone as I go get the food, but I'm not ending the stream because I'm doing all the showcases for today. So I will be right back.
You can solve puzzles.
Better to be.
But you can also just play together.
Let's put that right there.
For example, by playing fetch.
You might also see me go all crazy because I'm gonna go off camera.
Playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland.
So let me put that right there. Don't worry, I'm still watching the panel. I'm still seeing the stuff. I'm just getting food at the same time.
It's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest.
So I'm just playing some stuff on my phone because I had some stuff pop up there because everybody's talking about the game announcements, and I'm like, I know about the game announcements, but thank you for telling me. I'm really watching the stuff that gives the game announcements.
A game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue.
Checking this right here. Okay, so I will be right back in a moment. So prepare for my model to go crazy.
Beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste. este nuevo vistazo a Ranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Amy? Are you okay? Do you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! I've got to get out of here. Where did you go? Hello? Amy!
Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precyson, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same. And for some
Alright, I have
reason,
returned with an egg roll. And hopefully we're synced back up with the model, okay? I mean, my robo suit self. Yes.
How that works in the context of the game is
As
that
the Tokusatsu
2D
robot
world
monkey
that's
man.
presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment.
I have an egg roll.
as
If
a
I get
3D
hungry again, I
world,
got more food.
Which is also how it works in the
I also got
level
a
editor, because the level
Minute
editor
Maid
is 2D,
lemonade here,
and
so
once you
yeah.
finish your
Not
level
sponsored, by the
and
way.
you
I
finish
just
working on it, it
want to get a
actually
drink
builds
other
the
than water.
entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
Alright, I should plug in my phone, so model might go crazy again because I'm getting a plug to charge my phone.
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because first of all,
actually, technically, I can
enemies
still say
are in
model
2D,
because as a robot,
so
it could
if
be
you're
a
walking along
model
in 3D and you're
model,
looking at
as
the
in
screen, you're gonna die
serial
probably within
number
5 or 10
model
seconds.
robot.
You're gonna be hit by
Yeah.
an enemy. You're gonna
Lore.
see some distortion effect on the screen, and
Expands.
that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're gonna get pushed back, and you're gonna lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're gonna realize that you can't play one or the other.
Game Boy
dimension.
SP.
You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing
Game Boy
it,
SP callback.
I lose track of the 2D
And
side,
regular
I'm
Game Boy
always
callback.
running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's
Oh, that's crazy that it's both like 3D and also 2D at the same time.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
That has my interest right there.
Yeah,
That's
you
actually a
kinda
pretty
solve puzzle
interesting
elements more
concept.
so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong.
Okay, clearing out some
Developed by an
alerts on my
international
phone.
team at
A lot of
Clapperhead,
folks still telling me
this
about the
is
Street
Zoo
Fighter
Focus.
6 news. I'm like, I know, I was there.
Never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're
Hippo.
I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But
Going
do you
to
know
the
what
zoo.
happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead
Gonna
game
show any
designer
monkeys?
of the
That'd be cool if you
Zookeeper
showed
game,
some
and
monkeys.
I invite you become a night zookeeper.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
They seriously do like a Skyrim reference in a. Okay, sure. I can roll with it.
You have nothing to worry about.
Trying some stuff on my phone still real quick, and then get right back to this.
There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of the causes was written
Secret
in
Zoo
editions
projects.
of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting.
Oh,
placement,
crazy
color
zoo
correction,
conspiracy.
textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station.
All right.
Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Ready to eat your egg roll.
Are they sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely
Giraffe.
monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
It's a giraffe.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals
That one
is
SpongeBob
kind
episode.
of like reprogramming their biology.
Whoa, hey, creepy bioorganic giraffe mutation. That was freaky.
giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique
that's
design
freaky.
in their mutation.
Not the hippos!
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is
Are we sure that guy's not mutated?
This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
Penguin.
I really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis release in this summer. Wishlist
Penguins.
team and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye.
Transformers?
See what mischief is up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting. While waiting,
Or my egg roll fell apart on the plate, so I gotta go get it.
While waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life.
Oop, drop something. Let me just cut
Maybe
that
you
real
want
quick.
to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience.
All right.
Or perhaps
Whoop.
you want to
Okay,
get
are we
up
synced
to
back
a
up? Are we good?
little
I think we're good. Okay. Cool, cool,
or
cool.
maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges.
By the way, if anybody's
to
still
help
trying to
you
get
waste
that Twitch drop, like Warframe and stuff, for
there
Summer
are
Game Fest,
two
because this is still technically Summer Game Fest special events, you can still go get that Twitch drop from watching us.
Button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini-games, fun little interactions,
That's on
Easter
my phone real
eggs,
fast.
and things
Blip,
you
bloop.
should definitely not try
Bleep,
in your
bloop.
daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else. Add to waitlist on Steam.
While waiting, add to add to waitlist, wish
During
list.
the selection process,
Puns.
this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes,
Oh,
horror
hello.
vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game,
Those are some pretty good
Toronto-based
vibes.
developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
I think I saw this at during the Gorilla Collective from yesterday. With that, I'm confusing it with something that I also saw earlier in the Summer Game Fest panel.
Cyberpunk horror game.
I'm pretty sure I saw this before. I've seen
one of the
things
concepts
for
that
this.
we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology.
Yeah, it's always a juxtaposition of having
Has a lot
paranormal
of
stuff with
themes that fit well with the story that we
both
wanted to tell.
technology and
The
also
idea of what makes humans
magic
human,
together at the same
having
time.
Your environment really impact who you are and
Like
what
mythical
you're dealing
with
this
technological.
kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
That's freaky. Oh no, a fatal error has occurred.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, and not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
Interesting.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about...
I'm almost on my egg rolls, so
Just
I'll be able to
not quite in the way
do more
you expect.
commentating in a moment.
By Tenant Games, this is...
I don't want to do it
building
while I'm eating, because
relationships.
it's oh no, the food and the it's getting all over the place because I'm talking at the same time.
And I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date.
Wait,
And
what?
It's called Building Relationships.
Oh, okay. That's a clever title. You actually move as the house? That's funny. A moving house
In
cryptid.
this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to
Oh, that's a pun.
Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely.
The what now?
You'll also
Yo?
find these jesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing.
Wow.
If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island, though the local wildlife might not be what you expected. Oh, it looks like there's a few
You're
questions
fishing
on
for
the
cars?
screen. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
An
I just finished my egg roll, so let me just
in building relationships.
move around a bit.
Now on Steam.
Boop.
Man, what am I doing with my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and
I
we're
get
oh
some
so happy
hydration?
to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you
Oh
solve
yeah, the Little
puzzles
to the
by
Left
organizing household
folks.
items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Stars is all about multiple
DLC.
solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items
Neat.
that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce.
Oh, that's
We've
cool.
got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
More cats.
A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars, available June.
Okay, later this month. Neat.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island,
Oh, time loop.
you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
And a marsupial.
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop.
Uh-oh. You know how it is.
The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island.
Huh.
As you play, you'll
Client
also
management.
unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
Ho ho ho! Gotta love those time looping shenanigans.
So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again.
Okay, yeah, no, I can get behind that, all that.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
More stuff about deliveries. That two-headed dog.
accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers.
Deranged villagers?
And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Huh. Okay. The big toad. Oh, whoa, that toad just exploded.
But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom.
Yeah, okay, I can see it.
We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking pod girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
Worm with a cowboy hat. Got some other alerts on my phone. I'm just gonna look over real quick. Bloop, bloop.
We're calling to all fans of creepy, cute narrative games.
Ooh, more announcements. Okay, what you got for me?
Development of Tom.
What do you got for me?
Stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game with Team.
Arc System Works announces publishing of Hunter x Hunter Net Impact outside Japan. Okay, neat.
Stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP.
That's cool that it's getting a Western release.
This game is about a musician
Coming in
Jakarta who hears the
2024.
voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will
So,
explore
Hunter x Hunter game
love,
coming to the West.
dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away
Checking
in
out
March
things on my phone real
And
quick.
I know how much he loved this project.
Because I'm already checking
He
things.
would want the world to
Got
listen to
those
the story.
alerts on my phone.
we
A
are
lot of
more than
announcements
honored to
happening,
have a torch
both
and
on
continue the
stream
series.
and off stream. Gotta
Fahmi
keep aware of them all.
Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music.
Coffee.
And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help
guitar.
feeling about them. Like, they are so good.
Guitar minigame?
Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for After Love EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
Rhythm game, okay. I can get behind that.
We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu.
And my phone's
Soyatu
acting
has
all
been live in
crazy
five
because it's like
characters
I
with
just
his
plugged
very
something in a moment ago and
style,
now it's going
and also his
crazy.
love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Ever get that? If you suddenly plug your phone into a charger, it starts acting all weird.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis.
That's some weird visuals.
Of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
Yeah, it's having that eerie vibe to it.
Place to explore. Life is slow. The air is clean. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
Uh-oh, ominous computer!
It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we
Watch
know
out.
and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration. Over the last year, we've been
Chancing on my computer real quick because
places like South by Southwest Sydney,
phone is acting a bit
London
weird
Games
at the
Festival,
moment.
or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really, what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Neato.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from JakatoX.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Light of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Okay, private island. Oh, they're not on a road, they're in the ocean now.
My friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing...
Eh?
You okay?
Some weird time stuff going on here.
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
Are they fighting over air? Like in Spaceballs? Ooh, alliterative. That's neat.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising
Yeah, they
is
do.
hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Yeah, it was not bad. There was a couple of interesting indie stuff that was something that I definitely wishlist on my list for sure.
Generous individual contributors and corporate sponsors, we could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit.
Ooh, yeah, there's a couple of recognizable sponsors there.
Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose1, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose1. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year. And that's
yeah, because we also do stuff during the Game Awards times and
for a pretty awesome
some general game showcases during the seasons.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
That was fun. Cocoon. Alright, so if I were to go back to the Summer Game Fest stuff right here, we got the Devolver Direct happening in about a minute. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna tell folks that's what we're doing. See, everyone pivoting over to Summer Game Fest Panel 3 Devolver Direct. Which usually has some crazy stuff. Okay, here we go. Copy and paste that. Whoopsies. Actually, let me delete that real quick. Delete. There we go. Okay. There we go. Cool. Cool. Yeah, because the Devolver Direct should be starting up. Yes. My expression's all over the place here. Nope. Gotta go back live. Live! There you go. Because I was typing numbers because this is the number 3 panel of the day. So after this musical interlude, they'll be doing the Devolver Direct. Oh, we got other people on Smash Potatoes too. Over the Smash Potatoes. Bum bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Yeah, send that out. Crazy synthesizing. Are they actually using some game card stuff on there for some of their synthesization? That's pretty cool, actually. Very ethereal. Yeah, because the Day of the Devs usually end off on, like, some of the music for some of the stuff that they feature before, during their panel. Which is nice, because it's like, hey, the musician gets a spotlight. Okay, there you go. Drop that synth right there. That's cool. Crazy visuals. The visuals do be crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, because we have the main showcase panel, then Day of the Devs, which is wrapping up right about now. Then we're going already into panel number 3, which is the Devolver Direct. And then we got Sega Atlas on Metaphor, their Shin Megami Tensei Persona overall company anniversary game. So, a lot of crazy stuff. Music from Cocoon. I have to look at Cocoon because, like, this is a pretty jamming soundtrack. Soundtrack's jamming. You just gotta play Cocoon to figure out what all those spiral towers are all about. Neat. Oh, hey, you got a SoundCloud too. Gotta check that out at some point, and that'd be pretty cool to see that. All right, let me just adjust a few things and get ready for panel number 3 real fast. All right, we're ready for panel number 3. The music video went a little bit longer than expected, but that's okay. There you go. Devolver time. Like they have Volvi here still from last year. Velvy 2. This inexplicable larger hand. Summer Game Fest starts up in 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Well, more Summer Game Fest stuff. Might jump the gun on the alert telling folks we're pivoting over to panel number 3, because panel number 3 will be getting in 4 minutes. Oh, is there like Ritz crackers right over there? It's crazy. Crazy stuff. Volvy's 15th birthday party. Wonder how that's in proportion to the last year with Volvy's birthday. Or anniversary stuff going on, because they tried doing that robot Volvy, which didn't turn out so well for the people who made it. The AI-generated video game. Because Devolver's got their weird, crazy lore going on with their videos. Doing some crazy stuff, kind of similar to live-action Adult Swim content. Cheese wheels. Two minutes. Got this panel, and then we got the Sega Atlas panel. Bad news, the release date isn't in the show. What, for Volvy stuff? It's Silk Song because we aren't publishing that. Yeah, they're not publishing Silk Song. It actually says, please don't turn this off. That's funny. Like, they can't see it because I'm in front of it, but that's what it says in the bottom right corner. That's funny. Ooh, premiering M. Bison gameplay trailer from Capcom tomorrow. Interesting, interesting. How was that Terry gameplay, though? There's definitely a release date for Angerfoot, most certainly. Yeah, M. Bison, Terry Bogard, Mai Shiranui, and Elena coming to Street Fighter 6. Crazy. Just watch the show and watch some games afterwards. That's usually how it goes. Alright, Volvy's 15th birthday. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Pending to mature.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
Okay, what are you doing? What are they cooking? What's Devolver cooking?
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so
All that Volvy merchandise they had to make just for these shots. I mean, you all have Volvi merch, right? Totally a real 90s mascot video game character.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvi's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
Oh boy.
Take Call to the Lamb, for example. A roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who is saved from death by a godlike stranger named the
Uh-oh. What is happening? Oh, intro. Okay. This looks interesting. Call to the Lamb, Unholy Alliance. I gotta play more Call to the Lamb. Available August 12th. Cool. Volvi. Oh, they made a Volvi animated series.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
Helping hand with Volvi. Eh?
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show, and things are heating up this week. The insatiable
Oh,
fans,
boy.
beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Oh, rewound.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday.
Keep dialing it back on what they're doing.
When Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes
What is happening?
their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide. Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Is it a unique gameplay for like each playthrough? Is that it? Like each playthrough is different? It's my guess.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years.
Ghosts!
But who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow.
Oh, what is happening on that top floor?
Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Uh-oh.
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Oh, hey, these are some interesting visuals. For the designers of Dead Cells, they were just talking about that. Oop, oop. Okay, this looks pretty cool. I'm liking the visuals. Okay, that's some neat action. Is the game that he described exactly what this game is? Because now you piqued my interest. Tenjutsu. Nice. Pretty cool. I'm gonna definitely wishlist that one. I'll do that right now, actually.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay!
Ooh, yeah, Tenjutsu already on there.
Say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And
Add to wish list.
Passionate about something.
No release date just yet.
And hey,
It's gritty combat roguelike within the confines of a dense packed city.
then I feel sorry for you.
Before crime syndicates. And the story changes based off of which syndicate you take down first.
Is that it's important to be
Brutal and fluid
true to
combat
who you
systems.
are.
Nice.
That might sound easy, but a lot of people
Nice,
are just
nice,
too
nice.
afraid. Too scared of being judged. To look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. Not a robot. Talos Principle
Maybe he is a
2
robot.
is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle 2014. The game was
Oh,
released
yeah, I
in
remember that
November
game.
2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of one.
Oh boy.
It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test.
Puzzles.
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Sarabai's mind to retrieve
Okay, they brought back the dude robot man from the first game.
Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Sarabai a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools.
Puzzles.
Culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower.
Oh man, those are some pretty crazy visuals though.
Takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world.
Evolution.
Providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
Talos Principle 2, Road to Elysium. Neato. Oh, they're reporting on that, dude? Crazy Volby man.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise.
Uh-oh.
One of the neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Ruh-roh. That is not looking good for Volby man.
That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows
Yeah, watching the TV.
To get lost.
At least that's what
in
they
the experience.
tell everybody. Who knows what's really going behind the scenes here with this guy?
Remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this.
Uh-oh. What's happening over there? Holy mackerel. Get pushed into a game. Flash kickers. Oh, you're kicking your way through. It's a kickin' FPS. Or FPK, first person kicker. Yeah. KFPS would be kicking FPS. Kicking first person shooter. First person kicker.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah.
FPK.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would
Uh-oh.
do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like
noises.
To immerse myself in the experience.
Sir, I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more.
Uh-oh.
Sir, you need to step aside now.
Okay, now we're gonna get into some crazy Devolver stuff in a moment.
It's a matter for the landlord.
Their directs are always freaky. Why is he keeping like an actual living live action Volby around?
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart
Uh-oh.
is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine, is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston.
He's just listing a bunch of Devolver games.
Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways.
Oh, what's gonna happen?
With emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
We have Hyperlight and Soul Rash. There is a live-action Volvi there. Oh, neat. And pretty cool stylizations. Okay, that art is actually pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. Possessors. My head is kind of blocking the S there, but that's what it says. Possessors. Developed by Heart Machine. Polished by Devolver. Volvi birthday. Jesus. And the cake. All the extras from earlier. A Volvi tattoo.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
What is happening? Uh-oh, it's not over yet.
Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman, he won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volvi? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No,
The actual Volvi cartoon.
Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
Oh man, they just went out and actually made multiple stuff for this. Besides the live action merch, they actually made a cartoon homage.
You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volvi! What? No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Oh, it's a fish pig. I just realized that. Wow. Crazy.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friend, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right.
They can say that.
No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
DevolverDirect.com for a goodie bag. Is that real? Just gonna check that out real quick. DevolverDirect.com. And there's the Devolver Direct. Wishlist on Steam. All the different games that they showcased. Cool, cool, cool. I'm browsing. Huh. Oh, they made a Tamagotchi Volvi E-Pet? That's crazy. In 1996, Devolver Digital released Pocket Volvi. Oh, like Pocket Pikachu! A virtual pet strung its beloved big-handed mascot. But failed software meant Volvi would not stop pooping and would eventually die from relentless buildup of his own stinking effluence. At great expense, every Pocket Volvi was recalled and destroyed. But early this year, Elite Net Surfers discovered the software hidden deep within the dark web and has been emulated here for your pleasure. For the first time since 1996, Pocket Volvi, long thought lost, has been made playable. How long can you keep Volvi alive? 5 minutes? An hour? Set the world record. Enjoy. Neat. Ah, I left it on itch.io. Cool. Alright. Let me just make sure there's nothing else to the site here that I'm missing out on, because next showcase that we got coming up is the Atlas Sega Showcase with Metaphor. Refantazio. Oh, I'm saying that right. I know they just call it Metaphor, but I like calling it the full title just to see how folks say that second half. What they think their interpretation is. Actually, let me just bring this up real quick. Devolver Direct.com. I just want to see if there's any difference between the website version or the mobile version. This site is mobile, and the identity of the Trigger Man is a mystery. I don't know why I'm thinking of Bane. Okay, doke, smokey, artichoke, doke doke. Go blip. Okay, so they have tabs. Okay, upcoming is not too different than the other one in there. Featured. Okay, I'm just clicking on the tabs, see what they got. I got merch. Oh, I got Return to Monkey Island. And Call to the Lamb. Make a Call to the Lamb pillow? They make a Call to the Lamb pillow? No idea. Neat. Okay, if we go forward again. One moment. Boop, doop, doop, boop, boop, doop, doop. Let it load in. Got the metaphor happening in about 18 minutes, but I got other things that I could be playing in the meantime. Yeah, we're not done yet. It's almost over, but not yet. It's not over yet. Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Okie dokie. Let's move this over here and... Crazy Volvi stuff. Yeah, that's the one I favorited. The Tenjutsu was pretty neat. Wishlisted that. I want to wishlist that Possessors too, because the Possessors also look pretty interesting. A lot of the stuff they showed on there was actually pretty interesting. Yep, the Volvi. There's the Volvi E-Pet we were just talking about. Ah, look, they did it like Tamagotchi style. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. Okay, actually, let me go back over here. Because, yeah, I gotta be careful because, again, I'm in a family members YouTube Red account. So I don't get those advertisements. So, let me just move this over here. Alright, so Metaphor is ready to go. Let's see a little bit more of the Guerrilla Collective 2024. They added some more independent announcements. Again, folks can check this one out. This is the one that happened yesterday with some game stuff that happened. But, yeah, now we can play this.
That likes to play with fire.
A lot of game announcements happened yesterday and also today. Both on stream and off stream, so a lot of crazy stuff. Oh, they set that auto. Nope, set that to a precise level. There you go.
Each hold their own unique style. Water is balanced between offense and defense. Lightning arcana hit lightly, but quickly.
I admire any wizard that likes to play with fire.
Upgrading your arcana is as paramount as mastering.
I got some other alerts on my phone.
Your arcana shall serve you wisely.
While that's happening, let me just make sure there's nothing else on the Summer Game Fest schedule happening for today other than the Sega Atlas panel. Yep. Volvi's Direct is done. The Developer Direct finito. Okay. That leaves Atlas Sega.
Guess you weren't as invincible as you.
Good, good, good. Yeah, Hyperlight Drifter / Loner Ash developer Heart Machine is doing Possessors. Neat.
Time for the two of you to tango. Yeah, okay. You have friends.
I'm wish listing so many things right now. They got so many previews. Yeah, and then even more SD4 is talking about that Devolver Digital Volvi E-Pad is free in itch.io. Or itch.io.
Show me your magic.
This is your chance.
Neat.
Become legend. Wizard of Legend.
Yo, Ninja Slayer Neo Satma in Flames is the longest.
Yeah, they're making an actual Ninja Slayer video game. It's crazy.
But they deserve every consonant, every vowel. It looks super sick and explosive. Please wishlist the games on our Steam event page to cop them when they are available and slide by the Epic Games
alerts on my
page while
phone
you're at it.
because I got a
Next up,
couple.
we will boost your heart rate by jump scaring you with new reveals from some dope horror titles. Dim the lights and let's crawl in.
We're so lucky to live in a mansion like this.
Oh yeah, here we go. Clock Tower.
It's pretty creepy. But it's still better than being in an orphanage. Right, Jennifer? Where did everyone go? Is anyone here?
A classic Clock Tower before, like, the PS1 game. Because we never got those in the West, officially, until what we're seeing here. Be cool to get, like, multiple Clock Towers being re-released. Yeah, wishlisting that Possessors game. Add to wish list, please. Thank you.
My name is Joe Modulewski. I'm the development director at Limited Run Games, and I'm overseeing development of Clock Tower Rewind.
Neat.
Clock Tower is a very unsettling game. It's a very disturbing or sinister game. Your character
That it
is
is.
vulnerable, and the limits to what you can do as the player, I think, contribute to that feeling. It's a staple in the beginnings of the survival horror genre, and it's a game that was only released in one territory in the past. There are other franchises that I think get too much of the credit for where this genre came from, and I think it's really exciting to have people be able to see some more of these
Yeah, the Clock Tower Origins.
before, coming from a place that they may not have thought they came from. But this game that is so integral to the creation of that genre, or at least the explosion of that genre, has been inaccessible for decades. And for a lot of people that want to go back to the roots and see where a lot of these ideas came from, or where a lot of thematic choices came from, they've had to go through a variety of hoops or less than ideal means to experience something that is really historically important. All parts of the original experience were left the way that they were. We didn't change any of the art assets, any of the audio assets, or any of the gameplay features. We wanted to make sure that we didn't do anything that compromises the integrity of the original experience. We wanted to keep it as it was, but not to a point that it degrades the experience for people coming in that maybe didn't play games back when this came out. Maybe they expect more modern features.
A lot of other
We've added
game
things
announcement
like
stuff popping on my
saving
phone.
anywhere and
I saw in all those editions of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the new Budokai Tenkaichi game.
Back far enough to address something you might have done.
There's always more information about that Power Rangers beat 'em up, and Fatal Fury characters showing up in Street Fighter. Officially.
WayForward has added a new
Crazy.
animated intro, voice-acted manga cutscenes.
Ooh, voice-acted manga cutscenes for Clock Tower. Neat.
Where I live now.
New vocal tracks. Restored content from the PlayStation 1 version of the game, and an interview with the game's original director. Clock Tower Rewind will be available later this year on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and Steam.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Roman. It's time.
Where is this?
Alright, got some words on the Twitter. I'm just gonna move that aside. We still have 10 minutes before Sega Atlas. That's freaky.
We do what this place demands.
Is this hell?
Hell would have meaning. This is just us and our gloom.
Just us.
This place will break you.
I don't believe you.
Bum bum.
You think you can escape what you have done?
Exclusive. Jeff's Pizza. Don't use the ball pit. Essentially not at a convention. Oh, just straight up a Five Nights at Freddy's spin-off game. I forgot that they... Yeah, they did show this, yeah. I forgot this was a thing! Stealth. Uh-oh. That's some crazy pixels. Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit. Definitely seems more appealing to me than a regular Five Nights at Freddy's game. I like the pixels. Pizzas!
Hey, I'm Nath, and this is my tech noir survival horror game.
Ooh.
You play as Mika, a black market delivery driver who's searching for a missing partner in a long abandoned British city. I'm making this game solo, and it'll be releasing on Steam and GOG later this year.
Something's burning.
If If you like what you see, it would really help me out if you wishlisted over on Steam. There's also a demo available there if you fancy giving it a
Oh, demo. Okay.
Enjoy the footage.
Hollow body. All right. I am shifting around here. I'm looking stuff up. I'll wishlist it. Looks interesting. Then we got that survival horror vibes to it. Hollow body. Yep, there it is on Steam. Wishlist. And demo. Ooh. Add to wishlist. Good. Good, good, good. Pause that for a second. We're just gonna check something real fast. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Okay. Alrighty then. Makeshift speeder added to inventory. Bang bang. Okay, yeah, that was like some Resident Evil UI stuff going on there almost. El Kabong. Okay, this definitely has my interest now. Like, I'm seeing more of this game. I saw a little bit of it when I actually originally saw the showcase yesterday, but I'm giving it more attention this time around on the second watch. Looking pretty neat. Hydrating. Calibrate a little bit. Hold on. Let's see the crazy menus again one more time. One moment. Reset. Resetting. Whoa, put that away. We good?
Welcome to Demon School, a
Alright,
spooky
we might be good.
tactical RPG set in a school on a mysterious island.
Okay.
I
We're
want
good.
to introduce you to our cast of characters, starting with the
Alright.
protagonist. She's the last practicing demon hunter after
Ooh. Tactical grid map. You have my
She
interest.
pulls together a crew of other students to fight
I love
the demon hordes
turn-based
through to
tactical
demon, including Newt, whose family has
grid
run
style
the island
games.
for 1,000 years.
Grid turn-based strategy
He
games. There
buffs
you go.
friendly characters on the grid. He also collects anime fan subs. Then there's Namako, who debuffs and stuns enemies, and her special does a water attack across a wide area. Do not call her a goth. She hates that. Destin is our resident himbo. His short shorts give him power. Like Faye, he knocks characters back, allowing for interesting combos and strategies. Demon School has a deep story, relationship building, minigames,
Neat.
techniques to upgrade your skills, and 15 characters to use in battle.
Ah, 15 playable characters. Cool.
Each character has basic attacks that complement each other. Well, that's a dog, by the way. And unique special attacks that do things like insta-kill enemies for double the action points, drop items from the demon world, or start triple combos. Thanks for watching. Look forward to more coming from us very soon.
Demo at Steam Next Fest. Cool. Gonna wishlist that if I didn't already do that. Maximum entertainment. Oh wait, I did wishlist that. Yeah, because again, I saw this yesterday, so there are some things that already wish listed and take care of. Just rewatching it for the sake of double checking again, because I didn't think I gave it as much as due diligence yesterday that I could do on a second rewatch, but as mentioned, it is a very big showcase, so we'll have to keep pausing and watching in between different things. Because the Sega Atlas Showcase for Metaphor is about to begin in like about 3 minutes. I want to check it out. This is just a straight up Castlevania send-off. And look at that. No mistaking it. These straight up also have a Simon as well. Still looks pretty neat though. No Draculas allowed. Grapple. Crazy. Check some stuff on Discord real quick. Blip. Oh yeah, I saw this one yesterday. This is also another one with, this was either the Shueisha or Kodakawa studio game. They both have a couple of them that were showcased. Yeah.
It is really refreshing to see neo-retro demakes of classics like Five Nights at Freddy's and Clock Tower.
Some crazy stuff.
I've been waiting for Post-Trauma for a minute. Shout out to Raw Fury. They have fantastic visuals. It looks like a AAA game with all that.
Let's see how that Metaphor showcase is going. Still got some wait time. Oh wait, nope, might be live.
All the games on the stream. Also check out the Epic Game Store for a selection
Live.
of games.
Okay, starting in 30 seconds.
Before we move forward, it is key time.
Just gonna skim that a bit, just so it's on a game, and then we're gonna pause that because we're gonna move over to Metaphor. There you go, Sega Atlas time. There you go. Let's see, everyone. Sega / Atlas time at Summer Game Fest. Last panel for day 1.
Hello everyone, I'm Katsura Hashino, the director of Metaphor ReFantazio. You may know some of my previous work including Shin Megami Tensei 3 and Persona 3, 4, and 5. At Summer Game Fest held in Los Angeles, California, we announced there are 14 archetype lineages, which amount to more than 40 archetypes. Understanding the various archetypes is crucial to mastering this title's battle system. In this edition of the Atlas exclusive to Metaphor ReFantazio Showcase, we will dive deeper into the different types of archetypes and how to use them. For those who haven't watched, in our previous showcase, we introduced the overall game flow.
Okay.
We will continue to reveal
We're
new
ready.
content on Metaphor Refantazio on our Atlas YouTube channel, so please be sure to subscribe. Let's get started.
Metaphor. Release date October 11th,
First, let's review the
2024.
battle system introduced in the previous live stream.
Coming day one to Game Pass.
Metaphor features a
PC and
turn-based
Xbox.
and action-oriented battle system where enemies of lower rank are defeated through real-time action, allowing you to proceed at a quick pace.
Oh man,
In
that
this
looks solid.
innovative battle system, against higher-ranked enemies, players can use the real-time action to enter turn-based combat with an advantage. Metaphor incorporates tactical planning through action into its established systems.
Yeah, I mean, it's got like over 40 classes for the game, like multiple job classes, so I'm curious to see how that works out.
Which players can equip to their protagonist. To prepare these archetypes for the protagonist, it's crucial to first introduce the facility known as the Academia.
Academia.
Where was I? In the early stages of the story, the protagonist gains access to a mysterious location called Academia. As you can
Big
see,
library.
it's a place adorned with a plethora of books, giving it the atmosphere of a sanctuary of knowledge. The individual in Academia has high hopes for the protagonist's awakened archetypes.
I've been waiting.
He is well versed in archetype knowledge and will lend his support to the protagonist's journey, helping him to awaken archetypes. Archetypes are managed in lineages such as this one, branching out as they are acquired
Warrior,
during the
Seeker,
journey.
Mage.
This is a game screen from the early stages of the story. So right now we only have
Okay,
access
so
to
they
the
have
initial
like core
archetypes with
classes
basic
and
skills.
they branch
But
out
once
from
you're able to
there.
swap
Okay.
archetypes, the real game strategy begins.
That's neat.
Details on how the protagonist comes to visit this place will be shared in detail in subsequent updates, so please look forward to it. Now, I'd like to introduce the types and characteristics of archetypes.
Oh, you can pet the cat.
As well as details about
You
the
can pet the
related battle
cat,
systems,
confirmed.
including some that have not yet been revealed. In the last live stream, we introduced the different types of archetypes, including some of the foundational ones. The versatile Seeker, who is a well-rounded archetype. The Mage, who can exploit the enemy's weak points with powerful magic. The Thief, skilled in abilities like robbery. The Brawler, who excels in physical attacks using their fists. In terms of other initial archetypes,
All those
we
archetypes have
the
some
Warrior,
appeal to
who
it.
excels in sword attacks. The Knight, with outstanding defensive skills. The Healer, who specializes in recovery. The Commander, with skills related to formation and support. The Gunner, who can shoot from a distance.
Gunner.
The Merchant, who can use money-related attacks. And the Faker, with tricky moves. As the game progresses, players can unlock evolved archetypes such as the Masked Dancer, whose skills and resistances can be freely changed with equipment. The Summoner, who is perceived as a highlight in job change games with its power to summon monsters. And the Berserker, who has tremendous destructive power.
Neat.
There are 14 basic archetype lineages, and when the variations of each archetype are added up, in total there are more than 40 archetypes available.
Yeah, more than 40 archetypes / job classes. It's crazy.
Each archetype gains experience through battle and learns various skills. There's a wide variety of skills with different attributes and ranges, such as buffs, recovery, and passive skills to improve abilities. Mastering these skills allows players to gain an advantage in battles. Furthermore, as archetypes evolve through growth, players can advance to higher tier archetypes.
Yeah, there you go. Like
While the
even more
archetypes like
further
the ones
upgrades.
introduced earlier are unlocked as the base archetype of each lineage. Progressing them through battle and strengthening bonds with supporters encountered on the journey is crucial. This system unlocks conditions for acquiring even more advanced archetypes, providing substantial depth and party development for players to enjoy and experience. For example, the Seeker, which first awakens for the protagonist, is a lineage in the Seeker category.
That
And
makes
by
sense.
deepening the bond with the supporter who controls this lineage,
Social
the
links.
character can evolve into the Magic Seeker, who wields powerful wind magic, as well as reinforcement support and passives, and then onto Soul Hacker, who has
Soul
powerful
Hacker?
magic such as additional MP recovery
Man, this really is
and
just
penetration
combining all the
resistance.
aspects of like all the different Atlas games to make like the super Atlas game for its anniversary.
In the ranged category.
Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, Soul Hacker stuff going on in there.
And then on to Dragoon, who can trigger attacks with various magical attributes.
This is celebrating Atlas as a company's anniversary with this game.
Each archetype variation is uniquely crafted with dedicated artwork, and the appearance of
Maybe
each
they just
character
straight up have
changes
Soul
based on
Hacker.
the equipped archetype. So I think you will enjoy the work very much. This title was created with the cooperation of guest creators, including Koda Kazuma for the background concept art, and Ikuto Yamashita for the Gauntlet Runner design.
Neat.
The archetype designs, boasting over 40 variations, are not only designed by Shigenori Soejima, who is in charge of character design for this title, but also by Yuji Himukai, the character designer for the Etrian Odyssey series.
Oh, that
who
is
likely
cool.
Familiar to Atlas fans.
Yeah.
The Etrian Odyssey series is a dungeon crawling RPG.
Because this is like a
based on
love letter to
creating
like all the
characters from a
Atlas
large number
games,
of
not
jobs
just
and
like
organizing them into
spin-offs of
parties.
Shin
And the
Megami
fact that
Tensei.
We have incorporated the ideas of the creator, who has consistently been in charge of the design of the series, is not only impressive, but also an appropriate element for the 35th anniversary title of the Atlas brand. So please look forward
Yeah,
to it as
35th
well.
anniversary of Atlas.
In the last live stream, we explained the archetype system that allows you to transform at any time during a battle and activate their skills after entering a turn-based battle with the squad button. Today,
So
I would
you
like
can
to
do
introduce
live
the archetype
combat
battle system
and
in more
turn-based
detail.
battles?
Against higher-ranked foes, players can stun enemies with
That's
fast
interesting.
action before engaging in advantageous
So it's like
squad
mixing
turn-based
live
battles.
real-time
However,
combat
if
with
attacked
turn-based
by enemies
battles.
First, the turn-based battle will begin with a disadvantage. Players who prefer certainty in their attacks or struggle with action sequences should not try to take on the enemies through fast battle, but rather use the squad button to
You showed
engage in
active
turn-based
combat, and now they're showing turn-based battle.
Depending on the situation, players are encouraged to adapt
What is
between
this game?
high-risk, high-reward combat and low-risk, low-reward strategies. The squad battle is a turn-based battle system adopted from Shin Megami Tensei 3.
Yep, there you go.
In this
Uh-huh.
system, the number of actions per turn is determined by the number of party members, and the number of actions increases if the enemy's weak points are exploited. So, strategize your next move wisely. You can eliminate enemies unilaterally without giving them a turn. However, this system is a double-edged sword, since this also applies for the opponent.
Right.
If enemy attacks exploit your party's weaknesses, then your party's turn may not come for a while, leading to challenging battles. Metaphor is an evolution of our command battle system that has been cultivated over the years, and its innovative archetype system is unique to this title.
I think we're in the clear.
In command battles, players can change the party formation, front and back, and each archetype has its optimal position of strength. For example, the mage can cast magic from the back row to compensate for its weak point, low defense, to some extent, maintaining its attack power. The knight can withhold its attacks and attract enemy attacks from the back row, and therefore induce enemy attacks with minimal damage.
Only a flesh wound.
The gunner, who can use shooting, is an archetype that
Gun.
specializes in long-range attacks.
And for their
from the
neutral
back
special,
row.
a gun.
The commander can change the formation of all members with its skills, allowing each player to freely create their own strategy.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
There is a special technique called synthesis that differs from normal skills. Synthesis, which means integration in psychological terms, is a system that allows archetypes to combine with other party members' archetypes. It can activate a special technique that is not available otherwise. To perform this skill, it consumes more than a normal action, as it consumes an additional action from your ally's turn as well.
That makes sense.
This technique
It's
is
a combination
more powerful
attack.
for that reason. For example, while a mage and healer can only target a single enemy with their attack, with the use of synthesis, the target can be changed to all enemies. The Seeker's main attack is wind magic. But by using synthesis, the Seeker can use attacks with attributes that are normally unavailable to it, such as light or strike. In addition, warriors are good at physical attacks. But if many of the same archetype are placed in a party, the attack characteristics will naturally be skewed. However, the special synthesis attack that can be unleashed by 3 warriors.
Oh, those attacks
can do a
look pretty cool,
surprising
though.
amount
The
of
animation's
damage,
incredible.
even in the early stages of the game. This system is an important element of the strategy, and if used properly, it can eliminate the enemies all at once. The activation conditions change depending on the combination of the party, so it is a fun element to try out different configurations and discover new synthesis combinations. Moreover, the development team has worked hard to ensure that the diverse range of archetypes remains engaging even in the later stages, allowing players to enjoy different compositions. We aimed for a balance to avoid a situation where players' party compositions become similar as the game progresses, or where only certain archetypes are used. When players change from one archetype to another, they can inherit the skills they have already mastered to the new archetype.
I have a few skills.
The command battle system not only includes action count strategies, but also formation tactics, special moves called synthesis, and a skill inheritance system, providing numerous ways to creatively configure archetype strategies in the party.
Yeah, they're just like keep on attacking and they
While
use the
party
weaknesses so
consists
the
of
enemy's
4
turn
members
gets
initially,
skipped.
it can expand to
So they just keep
7
on
as the
wailing
story
on the
progresses.
enemy.
All members can equip any of the 40+ archetypes, so we hope players enjoy
Oh, that's
developing
cool.
their unique strategies.
So it's not just the pro tag who could use those classes, it's the other characters that are playable too.
Now that we have explained how to use archetypes in command battles, let's discuss how archetypes' abilities come into play in other ways. Weapons change depending on which archetype is equipped, and this also affects the real-time action, fast combat that can be used before entering turn-based squad battles. For example, the Seeker's one-handed sword allows for quick, successive strikes to deal damage to enemies. Let's change the archetype of the protagonist to the unlocked warrior. You can change the archetype of your party members as well from each tree, but the fast action is a move specific for the protagonist. So we want you to try out not only the command battles, but also the strategic action. In the case of the warrior's great sword, its large swing delivers powerful blows, and while swinging it, the user is not susceptible to preemptive strikes from enemies. In the case of the mage's staff, the attack range extends not only forward, but also around the user, making it effective in situations where the player is surrounded by multiple enemies. It can wipe out many monsters when outnumbered and outclassed. Additionally, there are archetypes that can use ranged weapons.
Ooh,
The
there you go,
fighter
ranged
can throw
attacks.
knives, and the gunner uses a crossbow, allowing attacks from a safe distance.
Gunner,
Enemies roaming
knives,
the field
archer.
also have various characteristics and weaknesses. For instance, you might use a gunner with long-distance attack range to take down flying foes. However, if you choose the protagonist's archetype focusing mainly on fast action, he will fight with that archetype when you enter a squad battle. You cannot swap archetypes in a squad battle, so it's important to plan ahead of time. We hope that everyone will enjoy the fast and squad combat. Let me also talk about the dungeons.
Dungeon
There
time.
are various enemies in the dungeons. Many familiar creatures from fantasy worlds are recreated in a modern design. Some enemies
Yeah, it's
that
typical
ambush you,
Atlas fare
some that
to
hide
recreate
underground, and some that appear in
some
group.
monsters.
There are no dungeons that require a specific type of archetype party, so please enjoy trying out various party strategies of your choice. Although, there are tough enemies and bosses that force you into battles. When this happens, the type of party you bring will affect the battle.
Draw steel. We are spotted.
Monsters called humans are especially tricky to face.
Humans
so
with
beware.
quotes.
We think you will enjoy planning strategies for the battles ahead. Moreover, the degree of
Fishman.
freedom in party formation and the fact that the difficulty level varies depending on which quest you conquer first can affect the perceived difficulty of battles, and a slight error in judgment can be fatal in this battle. The difficulty of the game can be changed at any time, and by using the retry feature, you'll be able to return to the top of the battle and take on the challenge again with other strategies you might have thought of. so please rest assured that this game is made in a way that ensures all players can confidently take on the challenge.
Yeah, if I wasn't already excited for this game, I'm even more excited for it based off of like the stuff I'm seeing here.
A network feature allows players to view the party compositions used by other players.
Oh,
who cleared the same
okay.
dungeon. Available to view at any
That should
time.
help out.
With the press of a button, you can instantly switch to those compositions, making it easier to adapt and strategize. I'm sure there are players who remember playing classic job change games based on the recommended information of specific party setups for certain dungeons. This network feature is like a modern version of that kind of playstyle. Above all, we wanted players to be able to see firsthand how other players are progressing in the dungeon they are currently conquering, using their own party composition and ingenuity, even though it is a loosely connected aspect.
Well done.
Summary.
So, what did you think? In this video, we have introduced the various types and uses of
Yeah,
archetypes.
good stuff.
We hope that even those who are unfamiliar with past Atlas titles will be able to easily enjoy this fantasy RPG.
I feel like this is
based
like
on its
got like the
unique
best of the
system,
best out of like a
which
lot
is
of different
staple
Atlas
in
titles.
fantasy
So
RPGs.
this may be a good recommendation game for some folks if they haven't played an Atlas game before.
From the system and volume to its visuals.
It's got Shin Megami Tensei elements. It's got Persona elements. They even mentioned they had Entry and Odyssey stuff in there.
Metaphor is launching on October 11th, 2024, and is open for pre-orders. Starting today, you can also pre-order the digital version.
Yep, saw that coming.
If you're interested in Metaphor, please be sure to pre-order or add to your wish list. Those who pre-order will receive pre-order bonuses.
Pre-order bonuses.
Including the Archetype EXP chest set.
All right.
And an
Consider maybe.
adventurous journey pack.
Unless, of course, they say right there, coming day 1 to Game Pass.
Both in-game item sets are useful for battles
Because that's a
and party
distinct possibility.
development. They are great value DLCs that you can get just for pre-ordering. So please
So yeah, the
consider.
DLCs would be its own thing you gotta do for pre-ordering, so I'll see if it's
Metaphor
worth it.
will be available in both standard and special editions for physical and digital formats. The development team has come
Yeah, look at
together to
those
create
extra
a
DLC
collector's
costumes
edition
right
that
over
allows
there, like
everyone to
for
celebrate
Persona and
Atlas's
Shin Megami
35th
Tensei
anniversary.
costumes. It's pretty cool.
The outer box is designed by Mr. Soejima, and the art book is truly gorgeous, including art from various guest artists.
Neat.
We hope you will have a copy on hand to enjoy. In the digital
I like how there's a lot of
35th anniversary
collector's
history
editions
book,
that come in the style
you
of
will
book
find a
boxes.
timeline of past
Because then you
titles,
put them on a shelf and it looks just like a
introductions to
regular
major
book library, but
titles,
it turns out they're
and
all
a
video game
conversation
books.
with a very special guest talking about what makes RPGs so much fun to play.
History of
Additionally,
Atlas games,
this edition is
35
filled with
years.
congratulatory
Crazy.
comments from various creators in the industry. The digital soundtrack includes an all-time best album that looks back on the
Why can't we
brand's
get the physical
35th anniversary.
CDs?
It is a fascinating musical journey that gives both old and
Okay, like a
new
super
fans
collector's
sense of
edition.
the
Why can't we
history
get
of
physical
Atlas's
ones?
sound. In addition,
English track
we
list
have
has to be
included
different
a
because of
cloth
copyrights, I
world
guess.
map of the United Kingdom of Uchronia, a set of pins representing the Homo Tinta monsters, a steelbook with dedicated key art, a 2-disc Metaphor Refantasio soundtrack composed by Shoji Meguro, a digital costume and battle background music set, and a sticker sheet of national flags, archetype designs, and more.
Neat.
This is a limited edition, so if you would like to take advantage of this opportunity, please consider pre-ordering while supplies last. Thank you for your continued support and excitement for Metaphor Refantasio. We hope you will enjoy these special items and look forward to seeing you in the next showcase.
Cool, cool. Yeah, good stuff.
We are happy to hear that so many people were interested in the battle
Yeah,
system
it's a
in the
definitely
last
unique
live
battle
stream.
system that combines like a lot of aspects of
finally,
other
next
Atlas
time,
games.
We would like to introduce not only the gameplay, but also the world setting, characters, and story that we have been elaborating in our first attempt at a fantasy RPG. This is a work full of twists and turns, so please stay tuned for the next exclusive. Metaphor is planned to be released on October 11th. Be sure to pre-order and add to your wish list. Thank you very much
Neat.
for your time today.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
They're closing out with the trailer.
The reality
As if I wasn't already hyped for this game. Being a very big Atlas fan.
We fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
Bum bum bum.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
Yeah, well, that's going on here, because this is the last panel for day 1 of Summer Game Fest. I'm going to go over the schedule for day 2, because I may or may not be streaming that day. But day 3, I probably will be streaming because we're doing the Xbox showcase during day 3. Unless I suddenly change my mind and decide to stream on day 2. But if you're not already following me on socials, you can catch me on twitter.com/JakatoXtra and Blue Sky JakatoXtra. And youtube.com/JakatoXtra. Let's got our YouTube too over at Studios 2 for you. And our Discord over at discord.gg/MDETK9M. That's discord.gg/MDETK9M. There you go. Metaphor, Physical Game Edition, pre-order bonuses on Xbox. They're advertising Xbox, which I highly suspect's meaning that we may get some bonuses for Game Pass, potentially. Maybe. Possibly. Because, I mean, they did Persona 3 Remake Day 1 on Game Pass, so I don't know. We'll have to see about that. But, do not touch that dial if you want to be a real cool pal. Real good friend of the stream. You'll stick around for the Raid Cast, where we try to find somebody who's live right now. Go ahead and raid them. You get bonus points you can use for future reward redeems if you say our raid message. All you gotta do is say our raid message, make them feel welcome. Then you go eat, then you go sleep, go check out another stream, and do some other things. But do not touch that dial just yet. Yes, yes, yes. Because, yeah, actually, let me just go back real quick. Yeah, because tomorrow, for the schedule of Summer Game Fest, they got the Future of Play Direct happening at 11 a.m. East Coast time, then Wholesome Direct, then the Latin American Game Showcase, Women-Led Studios panel. Future Game Show might be the big highlight one for Saturday, so I'll see if I do something with that day. But on Sunday, that's another big thing they got over here. Starting at 1 p.m. East Coast time, they have the Xbox Call of Duty showcase. Not just Call of Duty, it's like Xbox games, then followed by a Call of Duty Direct, because before they would have been their own separate things, but because they're under the same company now, they decided to combine the two together. So first Xbox stuff, then Call of Duty stuff, then the PC game show, then Ubisoft Forward is the next thing for that. But anywho, we got that raidcast to do. So again, if you want to keep up to date with what I'm doing, check us out on twitter.com/JakatoXtra. That's JakatoXtra. Blue Sky JakatoXtra. YouTube JakatoXtra. Or Studios 2 for you. That's Studios numerical 2 for you. Or discord.gg/MDETK9M. We usually stream Monday to Fridays-ish, with Mondays being Monday Maverick Mystery Madness, where we showcase things sent to us via the Throne, the Wish List, or the Steam List. Anything that gets sent to us, we're obligated to showcase on stream, whether it be a good game or a bad video game. As long as I have the means to play it, I showcase it on stream. I unbox, I take photos, and we make a whole stream on it. Yes. Tuesdays, I usually do whatever, new games, old games, Xbox games, PlayStation games, Nintendo games, like action games, stealth games, fighting games, JRPGs, turn-based strategy, indie titles, AAA. I'm open for a lot of different stuff. I'm a variety streamer. Wednesdays, of course, is Wacky Whatever One But Wednesdays, where we play multiplayer games with the Smash Pataz crew. If you recall, we also had those Smash stuff on there. We gotta get that Smash tournament on again. We haven't done Smash in a long, hot while, because we used to do full schedules of Smash streams, but that kind of pivoted. And Friday, Saturday, Sundays, like today, we normally do not stream unless we suddenly get the urge to do something. There's a new video game release or a special event happening, like today with Summer Game Fest, or if we're doing a co-stream, a multi-stream, a collab stream. Because otherwise we're catching up on shows, movies, and TV shows, and games on our own free time. Other things we got going for us is, of course, the Bit Boss, which you can do damage to either by donating via the PayPal, or by subbing, resubbing, gift subbing, prime subbing, direct subbing, or direct bits. Nobody's not going to do so, but if you are a sub, you do get that ad-free experience, cool perks on Discord, and all of these awesome emotes as you see right here, referencing stuff like Zelda, Kirby, Metal Gear, Gundam, our VTuber avatar, Among Us, giant robots, manga, monkeys, Halo, Gurren Lagann, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, some Muppets, some Mega Man Legends, some Metal Slugs, some Under Night, some Suki, Hime, Melty Blood, Fate Stay Night references, and of course some general emotes. So yeah, highly consider checking that as well. But anyway, it is now time for that special part of the show. As I mentioned before, you all know it, the Raid Cast. We try to find somebody who's live right now and go ahead and raid them. Again, if you want to be a real cool pal, looking for the stream, you'll say our raid message before we go along your merry way by watching on the stream or going to eat or do what it is you got to do. We have a lot of raid messages. If you're not a sub, we got all-inclusive raid messages, which is our patented favorite trademark raid message, which is, of course, raid message, all cats, point space spot champ. We also have raid power, super secret sneak raid, the fan favorite looking cool streamer, and also got the all-inclusive raid message for Matt the Monkey VTuber raid. Also, I just remembered too, because I mentioned Smash Mataz, I didn't put the Smash Mataz Discord, where we do movie nights and tournaments and other cool things with community members. So check out the Smash Mataz Discord, also the Smash Mataz Steam pages, while you're wish listing all those games for Summer Game Fest. Yes. But anyway, let me see who is live right about now. I'm open for suggestions, but we usually check to see if anybody we know is live right now and go ahead and raid them. Who is live doing stuff? Who can we go raid? Who's doing things? Let's see, Double 60's doing stuff. We got some Fortnite action going on. Helping Hands doing Tales of Arise, that's not bad. Playing Chocobo's doing some retro, that's cool, that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, maybe go raid Flame Chocobo, because, like, they raided us the other day. So we might as well return the favor. Yeah, okay. So we're going to come up with a raid message. We'll go with a monkey emoji. Another monkey emoji, and another monkey emoji. And go with a maximum monkey VTuber raid. All cats, point space. Just finished watching all the panels for Summer Game Fest Day 1. And we're super excited about all the cool stuff like Street Fighter 6 crossovers, Dragon Ball What If modes, new Dragon Ball game What If modes, a Power Rangers game that's not a fighter for once, and Metaphor celebrating 35 years of Atlas games. Like Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, and Etrian Odyssey. There's a whole lot more coming this weekend, but we hope you have a fantastic stream. Okay, we'll do a seems good. We'll do some more monkey emojis. And that's a raid message. It's a big, long, lengthy, girthy raid message, but it gets the point across and tells them exactly what we were doing. So thank you all for watching day 1 of all the Summer Game Fest stuff. I'll see if I'm doing stuff for day 2, but we'll definitely be back here for day 3 on Sunday, June 9th at 1 p.m. East Coast time. Unless something else happens, we will be broadcasting that one. We will be broadcasting day 3 of Summer Game Fest. We'll keep you up to date if we do something for day 2, because there may be some other shows and panels in the in-between. We'll keep you up to date on any other game news and announcements that will be happening the next few days for Summer Game Fest. So, yeah, good stuff. So, let me just make sure who we're about to raid is still alive and not going to be wrapping up anytime soon. We don't want to raid into a raid. That'd be very awkward. Okay, yeah, they're still going. They're still going. They're still going. They're still going. So let's go set that over there. Hope you guys had a fun time with the stream as much as we did. And we'll catch you in the next one. We'll catch you on the flip side. Good night, everybody. Doing the raid in 3, 2, 1, go. Wait for that Twitch delay. Wait for that Twitch delay. Where's that Twitch delay? There it is. There it is. Okay. Good night, everybody. Do the raid now. We're raiding. After I put the raid on there. We gotta wait for the few seconds to actually do the raid. We'll say the raid message. And then you can go sleep. Then you go eat. You can do what you gotta do. We gotta do stuff. But yeah, I hope you're all doing great. And aha! We're ready to raid. We're raiding now. There's the raid. Bam. There's the raid. Thank you all for watching. Twitch.tv/JakatoX or YouTube.com/JakatoExtra. The hidden code word is all the announcements. Say all the announcements in the chat, in the comments. See other cute people who don't know what that means because they weren't here. Post-raid, post-stream, post-doing stuff. I gotta go get some sleep. I gotta go get some food. I don't know what order I'm doing that in. I gotta stretch around because, boy howdy, it's hot streaming in here. But anyway, we've been busy. We'll see you for the next Summer Game Fest showcase. Good night, everybody. Stop and stream. Hope you all take care. Stay healthy. I'll catch you on the other side. Good night, everybody. Stop and stream now.